Hey, welcome back, everybody. Another night of another night of Dungeons and Dragons. We
Successful.
last week you successfully escaped the training fighting pits
I know.
after Tinzo took the disguised himself uh, using magic as Lord Valentis. Uh, Somewhat infiltrated the battalion of blackguard who were waiting to massacre all the slaves in the party. Um,
Didn't work.
Almost
yeah,
did. They
almost
almost
did,
did.
almost did. During At the same time, while Tinzo was doing that, Nori and company found a way to free Conan from his shackles. Um, and started
Don't give me credit. That was all Kevin.
The idea was mine, but you performed it. All right, that was teamwork.
We
teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work.
It does.
France.
And then they started working on a large sandstone wall in the underground hallway. Fatu, Kaywin, and Conan then went out to meet the imposter Lord Valentis out in the fighting pits. At which point, Tinzo, disguised, began a magical assault to some extent on the guards, on the guys out there, which initiated battle. The four of them became encircled quite quickly. Took heavy damage from the archers. Uh, to which, at this point, Kavonian did a amazing job of motivating the slave army that the group had amassed. Who ran out, just dicks in their hands, and just started fighting to get for their freedom, which created an avenue of escape that for most of the guys out there, this is not including Kaywin, who said "fuck this noise"
Fuck this shit,
and
I'm out.
and literally jumped on people's heads to escape.
Super Mario this shit.
During the mayhem, Enafine, riding on the back of Ruckus, rode out into the fighting pits, looking for Fatu because she wasn't sure if he was alive or dead. Seeing him, he began to turn to run back to the tunnels or back to the hall, and he was ran through from behind by the captain of the battalion. The sight of this caused just a change within Enafine. She felt this unbearable, burning hot rage that just coursed through her body, through her hands, into her daggers, and she proceeded to murder the captain, finished him off, and then she grabbed Fatu and got him to safety. The party then miraculously blew through the wall of sandstone that the rats had been working on, using the power of nothing but the power of Kavonian's amazing voice. You guys escaped into the night in the city of Kurgan, and you were making your way through the town under the protection of Pass Without a Trace provided by Nori. You came across Torval, the man who you had met earlier in the day, who was supposed to be the guy training you in the fighting pits the following day, and he told you he could provide you guys with safety. To which you reluctantly, in a sense, agreed, and you went into this basement, and you found what turns out to be what's looking like a resistance force of people within the town. And that is where we left off. So today, starting off, you're in the basement. Torval's telling you, he's like, follow me. I'll lead you guys to a safe place where you can you guys can get some rest without fear of the. Why is everything hidden? He's telling follow him. He's gonna get you guys to a place through these tunnels where you guys can rest and heal up without worry of the guards that are gonna be going around the town now. So that's where we're gonna start tonight.
Are we about to Anne Frank this shit? Like we're gonna have to hide
What?
from the Nazis?
Is it like the next morning?
No, this is literally. It's probably 3:30 in the morning, 4 in the morning right now.
Did you
So, like,
tell
right
us to
after we
take a
got-
long rest?
I kind of did, but I'm going to do a situation now in which, if like he's leading you through this basement of this building. So as you go through, he's leading you through, and you're seeing all sorts of people. You're seeing storage. Of course, this is going to be moving slow for me again today. You're seeing storage. You're seeing people, kind of keep an inventory of weapons and suits of groups of armor. People stockpiling food. And he leads you.
I was gonna do a perception check, but when you're done.
Oh, as he's leading you through, he's leading you towards. As you're walking, he seems to be walking towards just a wall. If you want to go ahead and give me a perception check, go ahead.
You're muted.
You're muted.
He knows.
I
Mine did.
know. I got a 9.
A 9. Was there anything in particular you were trying to look for?
Perception mostly on like him or the people to like see if this is like legit resistance, because like we just went blind to trust him on letting us in. So
A lot of the people you're passing on a 9. A lot of the people you're passing, like you're getting good looks at the people as you're walking by them. There's some people who look really battered. There's some people that look like war refugees, like missing an arm, missing leg. There are people that are fucked up, and at the same time, like some of the people you're passing who are keeping tabs on the weaponry and the armor, they look like soldiers. They look like skilled. You would look at them and be like, that person appears as if they are military capable. With that, he approaches with you guys in tow. He approaches a wall that he grabs a hold of and he slides over. Thank you. And revealing a tunnel, like a tunnel entrance that he starts walking into, and he waves you guys in. Do you follow?
Perception check to see if there's danger.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
I'm gonna roll that too.
19 plus 5. Don't need 24.
No need.
24.
Not 20.
Nat 20. All right.
Definitely no
On a
need.
net-
All right.
On a, you don't perceive any danger from anybody that you've passed or anybody in this room beforehand. You do perceive a little bit of like, not judgment, but like, who are these people? Why are they why are they here?
Mm-hmm.
Like distrust.
Mistrust, because once again, you guys have really only been in town for 2 days. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows what's going on.
Technically, we've only been in this realm 3 days.
Yeah, 3 or 4 days. Yeah, you guys have not been here. You've been here, I think, a total between travel, your first day or two out in the wild with Conan, being captured, the travel was like 2 days, and then being in town. You've been here maybe a week.
They're gonna learn quick.
Yeah. So you don't feel any danger, but you feel mistrust. You perceive people are questioning who the hell are these people? Why are they here? You're getting sideways glances, stuff like that. Nothing that you would perceive as danger though, and nothing in the tunnel either that seems danger like that feels like you're in danger.
I motion for everybody else to go in.
I say, Torval, what is this? Where are we?
Well, if you follow me, I'm taking you to kind of like a safe house / meeting place that we like to use. Nobody really, none of the guards, none of the officials in town know where it is, so we like to use this.
I look at him really suspiciously, and I go, "Are you still charmed?"
Listen, you little piece of shit. That got me in a lot of fucking trouble at work. I've worked. He's explained to you that he's worked a long time to get to his position within Valentis's like in his good trust, and within the standing of the town to get to where he is. He like it's given him benefits. He's looking at you. He's like, you almost got me fucking fired, and the amount of lives I've saved by keeping people functionally capable in those fucking pits, so they're not sent to the mines and lost there. He's like, I've saved more lives doing my job than you could probably count.
Say, one,
He's like,
you don't know nothing about me, and two, sorry about that, but I think you can understand given the situation.
listen, I get it. You're trying to do whatever you could to get the fuck out of Dodge. He's like, but
Your guards are morons.
oh, the guards that they hire just to walk around at night, yeah, they're fucking useless. He goes, but though I take it you guys ran into the battalion officers. He's scanning the group. Like they are much more how you say capable.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, a little bit.
all right, so do you guys all follow in?
Hey,
I'll be
all clear,
last.
yeah.
He starts leading you down through tunnels, and you come across. You come into this opening where. Hold on, I gotta shrink you guys down now. I don't know why you keep getting hidden.
Whoa, pretty cool.
You know what? That'll work.
Huh?
You come into this opening where there's a couple small, like, kind of. You could tell they're hastily crafted, kind of like just huts down in these tunnels. But if you guys walk in, you'll notice there are beds, there's food, there's means in which to get water and bathe yourselves. It's a solid little like safe house area for you guys to recuperate, and you could tell like upon looking at everything, it's a solid place for people to hide out while making their way through all these tunnels, and going around different areas in the city.
Can I do a perception check? Just I don't know how easy it's going to be because we're in tunnels, right? But is there any way I can just get like an idea of the size of this? Like, is it just a small area under his house, or is it like a sprawling complex?
Are you talking about this or the tunnel situation as a whole?
The tunnel situation as a whole.
All right. You can't really get a good grasp of that with a perception or investigation check because you don't know, like, I would say ask him and then do an insight check.
Okay. Horrible. How big is this place? How long has this been going on?
You mean the tunnels or the resistance, the whole thing?
Yeah. Should I do the insight check now?
No, not yet.
I want to use my talent.
So he's looking at you. He's like, well, the tunnels we've been digging for years. He's like, my parents were digging these tunnels. He goes, there are tunnels that lead to pretty much every major business in the city that we have connections with. There are tunnels that lead to the main fighting arena, not the training one where you guys are. We haven't been able to get through the bedrock underneath that. He goes, we have ones that lead up to right outside the compound where Valentis lives, and we've even got a tunnel that leads all the way up to right by where the relatively close, probably about like half an hour walk away from the mines. Like we can get to wherever we want through these tunnels.
Does your group have a name?
Name? No, we're just we're just the resistance as far as I know.
Rebels. I like it.
Yes, this is all very good. Don't know if you noticed, but I'm an elf. That's a fish woman. We're not from round here. We were sent on a quest. And I know this is going to sound weird,
The fact that you're
but
standing
literally
next to a
all of
fish
existence hangs in the balance if we don't do something to save it. Now,
He
this has been a lovely conversation about rocks. What do you need to take this fucker down?
Also, can we get our stuff back?
And can we get our stuff back?
Whoa, 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 whoa! You guys have had a long night.
Roll
Listen.
persuasion.
Go get some sleep. We'll talk. We'll talk when you guys are all recuperated. You guys are safe here. Nobody's gonna find you guys here. Just go get some sleep. We'll talk when everybody's ready to. All right. He's like, I like your attitude. You know, you want to take this down. You want to fix stuff. You guys are motivated. You're trying to get do your shit. I get it, but right now is not the time to talk about that. Just get some sleep.
Okay,
Dan,
Dan.
I told you I want to go home.
All right. With that, if you haven't taken a long rest, I will say take a long rest.
Is Conan with us?
Conan is
How
yes.
does he feel about all this?
Yeah, somebody should ask him some questions.
Well, he don't like women, so I
He
digress.
likes women.
Hmm.
He loves women.
Arnold Schwarzenegger might not like women.
He loves.
I think it's very clear that he loves women.
Yeah. It's like fucking.
Nori,
It's like-
what do you want to ask Conan?
What do you know about this resistance?
Nothing.
Man of
Well-
many words.
What do you know about this world? Every time we ask you a question, you don't know what to tell us.
I don't spend much time in Kurgan. How am I supposed to know about the resistance?
You
think I
trust these guys?
I trust anybody who's going to give me a shot at getting my shit back and killing the people who will put me in chains.
That's enough
Okay,
for me.
Welcome, by the way.
Yeah.
And I walk away.
She watered her chains out of the walls. You should say thank you.
I did all the pulling.
Wow.
That's good. All right.
Don't meet your
Alright.
heroes.
So you guys all take you lay down. We're kind of somewhat reluctantly after everything you've been through, but considering like Conan, Kaywin, Tinzo, and Fatu have all literally just been in battle. Kavonian just blew out his vocal cords, blasting away at a wall. You know, everything, not literally. Don't give me that sideways look, Laura. You know,
I was looking at my spell sheet. I
Okay.
had nothing to do with you.
Okay. And, like,
That
just
way.
everything you guys have been through, Inafine's still getting over literally being dead less than 24 hours ago. You know, you fall asleep. With that being said, as you're sleeping, Fatu, you begin to have a very vivid dream.
Oh,
You're back. You are back on the battlefield.
ah. That's it, right?
As you're younger.
Young.
And you
young
come-
about to-
And you come across you come across a dying man that you know.
Oh.
It's your father.
Oh.
Hey,
Damn dad.
help my dad.
Papa.
And as his lips are moving, no words are coming out. And you don't understand what's going on. You're deaf to that situation, but you can tell by how he's looking at you right now. You feel disappointment. And then in a flash, bop, you're at your dying mother's side.
Mama.
And she's handing you, you have your family warhammer in your hand. And as you're holding it and you're feeling this well of emotions as you're watching your parents die, the warhammer disappears.
No. Son of a
And
bitch.
you take one last glimpse at your mother, and you get that same feeling of disappointment. Like you feel that you feel disappointment in her eyes, and a rage begins to build in your stomach at the fact that you lost the one item that meant the most to you in your life.
Sons of bitches.
He wakes up with a rage boner.
Ah.
Yes,
Oh my god.
you wake up with your own warhammer, if you know what I mean.
Come on, tell it.
At the same time, Enophine, as you lay down and you feel yourself falling asleep, you feel that burning rage sensation that was throughout your body and your hands. You feel that subsiding. You feel it kind of going back up your arm into your core, down into the pit of your stomach, and just not disappearing completely, but it's more of just a warm sensation inside of you. It's there, but it's not dominating.
That rage boner.
Yeah, you don't have
So
that.
wait,
It's no longer affecting your thoughts, affecting your feelings, but you know it's there. And if you're gonna feel that like forever going, it's always gonna be there. And as you look at you're looking at your weapon, you're like if you were to have looked at your weapons before falling asleep, you would notice that there's no burn marks or anything on them. There's no singes, there's nothing. They're completely unaffected by the fire that came out of your hands. But the metal on them, it's not your class. It doesn't appear as your classic like steel look. It's a more darker kind of like an obsidian color look to it. The handles, it's a dark red burgundy wrapping on them. They are you, huh?
Nothing.
Oh, looking at them like you feel that hot sensation in your gut kind of start to bubble. So you put them away before you fall asleep. Other than that, you wake up to the sound of Torval's voice. I think you guys have been asleep long enough. Wake up.
Not this shit again.
Now what
You're
shit?
still crying.
I don't think you guys have any understanding how long you guys have been asleep.
Like 5 minutes.
No, you guys have been asleep about 28 hours.
Oh
Hey,
So-
we didn't get called yet. That's pretty good.
Like 28
Yeah.
years.
Say that to the group. We're still
Yeah.
here. We did it.
A couple of the younger guys, they weren't sure if you guys were alive. So I kind of figured a whole day's worth of sleep is good enough and time to wake you guys up.
Well, I played the flute for 9 days straight, so
As you're waking up and you hear him talking to you, you notice there's a woman standing next to him. Moderately tall, I'd say about 6 feet tall, muscular, not overly muscular, but like athletic build, dark, a dark skin, and she's looking at you guys both with a very serious and very puzzled, like kind of puzzled, but like these are the motherfuckers that are gonna help kind of look.
Devonian immediately steps forward and introduces himself.
Nori steps in front of Kevin and introduces herself.
Good.
Just gives her
Look at his face.
She looks at you and she's like, "Whoa, what are you?" Nori.
Genasi. Do not have them here.
A fucking what?
And I kind of just look over to everybody else because, like, I'm not good with social interactions because I am not human.
Devonian said, "Hey, you got this," and he just steps back.
Oh my god.
She's looking at you and she's just like, she looks over at Torval and she's like, "All right, the rest of you, my name's Erdoza. I'm kind of the default leader of this ragtag group of people running this resistance. Torval here says that we can trust you guys. Apparently, you were slaves and you found a way to escape. That's better than most of the people we got working for us. So if you're willing to help out, we would greatly appreciate your help."
How many people actually have completed a successful prison break from Volantis?
She just holds up a big 0.
We're better than everybody you have.
She looks at Torval. She goes, "Oh, he's real cocky."
Do you have any magic users among you?
No, magic users are very rare, especially in these times. Now I'm certain
Anything, because I don't want to like be speaking for the group here.
she's looking at it, she goes, "I'm sure you all have questions. I'm sure you all have your own kind of worries and issues. I'm here to talk everything out with you, come up with a plan, as long as you're willing to work with us and see what we can get done. So, what questions do you guys have?
If we scratch your back, will you scratch ours?
Well, what are you trying? What do you need? What do you need that would be considered back scratching?
You haven't seen a goblin come through these parts, have you?
Yes.
You know what a goblin is? Small
They're-
creatures like this.
Like a does it talk?
He's blasting 5-finger death punch.
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah, it usually works
know
for
you-
$275 or 275 cold coins, if you will.
We haven't seen anything that fits that description. We have heard about things in the wilderness that kind of fit that little kind of real
No, it's not,
Real
not a bird. iPad.
real kind of real ratty, just sneaking around in the dark. Doesn't really have anything good to say. Just kind
They
of
live,
sounds.
they live underground.
That sounds about
Oh.
right, though.
But no, we haven't seen anything like that. Is that your pet or something? Or
No.
Long story.
Again, fate of reality lies in the balance.
and this
We were
this
brought
guy-
here for a reason. I think it's to help you, because that will somehow help us.
I need my
And
hammer
where did-
back. How can I get my hammer back?
is your hammer at the fighting pits?
It's with
Oh, like.
the human piece of shit named Oleg the Terrible.
Also, the rest of our things are there.
That stuff
If
too.
we need them.
She looks over at Torval. She goes, "Oh, that your hammer might be an issue." She looks back at Cavoni, she's like, "The rest of your stuff, that shouldn't be that hard to get."
I'm not leaving here
Torval
without my hammer.
Torval has access to that whole area. I would recommend going at night when there's less guys. Is especially right now with they're on high alert during the day. But getting your stuff back should not be that much of an issue. Is that part of what you need to help us out?
Yes.
Say so.
Okay.
And
We
we
can-
need. Listen, this is the third reality that we have found ourselves in. The quest that we are on has put us through many dangers and brought us to new worlds without warning. We've been doing favors for people left and right. I really appreciate we appreciate everything you guys have done for us. But we need assurances and we need things we need things to start going our way before reality collapses in on itself. We need our things. Fatu has to have his hammer. That's a no deal. Like that's a deal breaker. We have to have that. And we
Okay.
need to find your world's, at least that you know of, most experienced magic users. This is more important than I can possibly explain to you right now. And we will help you with what you need. I think the rest of the group is okay with that. But that is what we need.
She looks back at Torval and she's like, like I said, getting your stuff should not prove to be that difficult. As long as everybody is capable, whoever ends up going over there, as long as they're capable, we should be able to get your stuff back lickety split. Now, finding a wizard, somebody who can, you said, did you say get you guys out of this world?
We need whoever your most knowledgeable magic user on this planet is.
Or science, depending on how you look at it.
Oh, that might prove to be a little bit difficult. A lot of the wizards around here,
Maybe alchemists.
they tend to not be in this area. And then some of the ones that we've heard that legend has spoken about, they're not exactly good people. Like the first name that comes to my mind is you ever heard the name Tath Amon?
Is Conan within earshot of that?
Conan immediately perks his head and turns and he's like, yes. He's
I look
like,
at Conan and I say, can we elaborate?
evil wizard. Audible. But his power knows no bounds. If what you're looking for is possible, he'd be able to do it. But he's not somebody you want to do business with.
Any words than Volantis?
Who?
This Roth Amon Amarth.
Totham. Tothamon. I do not know that, but nobody has seen him for years.
So we need to find this Roth IRA. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
The one thing I could probably suggest would be if I get my gear back, we infiltrate Volantis, and I read that motherfucker's brain until he's dead.
Win-win.
I'm in.
you seem motivated. Now, what we need, help wise, we need somebody or we need people try to help free everybody up at the mines. Because all the people up there, if we could get them back down to help fight here, that's a formidable force. We could take the town back by force.
Yeah, but how many of them are fighting capable?
And willing.
Assuming they're being worked to near death.
Well, even if half of them, even if only half of them are capable, it would be enough. He is that many people up there, and that many people just work. However many people are still up there, hundreds. That same amount or more have disappeared and died in those
many-
mines.
How heavily is the mine guarded?
It's
many-
well.
How many
It
of
is
this
well
would it take
guarded.
to get in there and
It's more. There's a man up there who's running the show. His name's Rex. Rex Hadnot. Just a horrible looking man. Huge. Well over 6 feet, probably taller than Conan. Real heavy set. Eye patch. Horrible
Is he one
scars
of your
all over.
men?
Huh?
Is he one of your men?
No. He's Valentis's man, running the mines. He's the one putting all the slave drivers to work up there,
Wait.
and he's the one doing the horrible
Valantis
shit
owns
to
the
the
mines
people.
too?
What was that?
Valantis owns the mines too?
Yeah, Valentis.
We're in.
At this point, Valentis owns 90% of this town.
We're in.
Okay.
That's
We
something
have to
we've been-
steal this guy's money so we have like infinite monies to last us the rest of the campaign.
Also, we need our stuff before we do anything, and I'm assuming you have a plan.
Me?
No, I'm talking to the chick.
Oh.
Well, we've had a plan. We just haven't had people capable enough to complete the plan. We need people to go up there, infiltrate the mines with our man who work. You know how Torval here is Valentis? It works for Valentis in the pits.
You have people in the mines?
We have a man in the mines. He doesn't quite.
That could get us into the mines undetected.
Yeah.
Do we have to pose as miners?
You would have to pose as workers.
Slave workers? Or workers with rights?
Nope, he froze. They froze.
A good face to freeze on.
They both froze.
It
Means
must
it's
be
a-
their
It's a Wi-Fi thing.
Same Wi-Fi.
internet up there.
So yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think we have to plan like again an Ocean's 11 style heist where we're hitting multiple points, divide up into teams, and we're hitting multiple points at once, and we all come together at the end.
Who's gonna be the two people with the balloons to block the cameras and have an argument?
Well, that's if we want to do steps to this. I was just gonna say we do it all at once in a synchronized thing, so we don't give them a chance to respond. We won't know. We got a 9/11 it. Like hit them hard, so where they're distracted by one thing, and then
You when the
we're
town
we swoop in the chaos, do what we got to do, and then get the fuck out or retreat to safety with
I'm-
our gear, all of Valentis's money.
Well, are you guys good with? Because I was gonna push to be like, we need our gear before we do that.
I think that's
Here's
correct.
I don't. You have your flute, so we could save at least Tony's hammer. And I know this is gonna be an unpopular opinion with you, Tone. We could save your hammer until the end.
That's fine. I don't give a shit as long as we get it back.
Yeah, you could survive without it temporarily.
And that'll just make it even better when we get them.
Yes.
All right, y'all can see me, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
My internet just I don't know what the fuck happened.
We figured.
Yeah.
'Cause you both froze.
Yeah. My TV, all of a sudden it's like Wi-Fi lost. I was like, oh, that's weird. And
Yeah.
then I started answering a question, and all of a sudden everybody's just like,
It's Scrat Loin. He made his way to your world,
Yes.
cutting your internet.
what was the last thing you heard me say?
We were talking. You were talking about having a guy on the inside.
Oh yeah.
Fill me in on what I missed. All right, folks, let's go.
Everybody's leaving.
Or nor.
I'm still listening. I'm still listening.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Well-
We gotta leave Laura too.
I said we had to like create a massive ruse, like a 9/11 style attack on a major monument, and then in the ensuing chaos, swoop in, rob Valentis blind, get all our shit, potentially kill Valentis if the opportunity provides,
Oh wait, we need the people from the mine first to do that, right?
and get the fuck out.
All right. So I'll go back. Urdoza explains that they have a man who works with the resistance, who works at the mine. He's like a low level boss, slave driver type. Doesn't really enjoy his position, but kind of like Torval, he tries to. His job is he uses his position to try to help the people. Explains that you guys would have to kind of appear as the workers up there, but if you're good enough to get around unseen, that you could get in, get out. I mean, you could get around. You could do what needs to be done to rally the people up there to take care of Rex, and whatever guards get in your way, and and kind of stir up the army. And then she also, oh, Tony's gone. I'll wait for Tony.
Tell him to put his clothes on. Stop dancing around.
Helicopter.
Meat spin.
I'm back.
Go meat spin.
But then she also goes on to tell you, she goes, at the same time, we need people to go around the city. We need people to scout out how the patrols have changed since your escape. Whether or not he's bringing in new forces. Try to see if you can find out how many slaves are left and free them. Get your stuff. Try to see if you can get any business leaders in town to help us, to help the cause. Ones that aren't already working with us. See if you can, because if we can get that army of people from.
Is everybody in a position of power in the town on Valentis' payroll in one form or another?
Nah, not all. Most people work for Valentis out of pure fear of being either slaughtered or sent to the mines.
So he rules through strength, not for strength and intimidation.
Yeah. There are some people who have benefited from his.
Does he move the troops around in periods of time sporadically, or are those troops that we fought in the arena always there, no matter what, 24 hours a day on duty? They don't change those guys out. They're just there.
That group, the only time they change anybody in that group is when a guy retires or is killed.
Mm.
That is a high-ranking position within.
Are they freemen or are they ex-slaves? They're
Oh,
professionally trained,
they're
professionally
professional.
trained and compensated.
Yes, they are well compensated. None of those men are slaves. The only man who might be you might consider was a slave is his personal bodyguard Alexei.
That could be a potential pressure point.
He was he was known to be just a savage in the arena, and
Earned his freedom
his
and earned a spot.
well his brutality earned his freedom, but I don't know how free you could really consider the man. He hasn't been able to leave.
He lives in a gilded cage.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. But Valentis has I would say Valentis has grown lazy with his security, because if you as you saw with the guards, the basic guard, your basic guards working in in the arena, they're just idiots. Kevin, you're
Well,
muted.
Am I?
Oh, now you're good.
Oh, I just
They're
wasn't
they're
talking
it, they're idiots. No, he hasn't changed his uh the patrol patterns, the patrol times in years. Like
mm,
he is we believe that he is so entrusting and the fear that he has created
at
that
any given point of the day, do you know where those guys are?
oh yeah.
Oh.
But that's why we need people to go around and make sure that things aren't changing because of you guys escaping is unheard of. Nobody's ever done that.
Welcome.
So now we question whether or not this is something that's going to cause him to change everything around. And if that's the case, that's going to that
I
provides
need to
more
ask you something real quick about this Coliseum that we saw. It was huge. It was enormous. On the way
Yeah.
out when we were escaping.
She looks over at Torval, she goes, "Yeah, that's the arena." She goes,
Are
"Where
the
you
mines underneath the arena?
No, no, no. The mines are in the mountains."
Are there tunnels from the mines to the arena?
Yes. Oh wait, you said mines to the arena?
From the mines to the arena, yes.
Eh,
'Cause
Yes.
going down.
Because like Torval explained to you, the only place the mines haven't really been able to get to, they haven't been able to get directly under either one of the arenas, but they lead like
To them.
there's a building right across the street from the arena. There's I mean, like that kind of situation, and there are tunnels that lead to to like right outside the mines.
like the tunnel the Philadelphia Phillies use in the hotel to get away from the Phillies fans.
Sure, I don't know what that means.
What?
So if you guys are willing to help, like if a few of you guys wanna follow our man, if she points to a guy over by the entrance you guys came in previously with Torval, a very large man. That's Juxon. If three of you are willing to go with him up to the mines, if you
Not
want
right
to if you want to scout things out, or if you want to go to work, putting shit into action, by all means.
My inner criminal tells me we should wait for the heat to die down because they're probably out looking for us en masse.
In
But
the
then
ci-
again, she did mention that Valentis is definitely a little bit lazy about certain things.
On that note, is it an absolute imperative to free everybody in the mines first? Is there
I
something?
think it would give us additional advantage, more manpower.
What I'm saying is is this a situation that really requires manpower or
Yes.
a tactical approach?
I think if we just overrun these guys with just sheer brute force.
Are you asking that to her, Kevonian?
No, I'm
Yes, I
talking
am.
to Kevin.
She looks at you. She goes, "Well, we believe that if as long as Valentis is dead,
They have no
that
reason to fight.
they have no the man
The
paying
whole
them's
thing's
gone.
worthless.
Yeah, it would become a free for all at his whoever everybody at his residence would just ransack the place. We think, and the place would fall into.
Do you, do you
We
know?
kind of feel that she explains to you that she feels that without some kind of proper like face or people taking the reins there, that the city will fall into chaos.
Chaos is good. We like.
Whereas if you can form an army in the name of something and take the town back, showing a unified force, then destroying, one overwhelming force might cause people working for Valentis to go, fuck this. Two, shows unity within the city.
Than him.
And three, once you get rid of Valentis, it shows that there's somebody there to bring prosperity and peace to the city.
Well, I'll leave that to your lot. Like, I don't care about what happens.
So freeing the slaves is more of a symbol that could unite. Otherwise, we could set your city into chaos.
Yeah. She goes, well, and listen, they're going to be out. There's going to be soldiers going around looking for you guys for days, but they're looking for a group. They're looking for Conan and a group of 7 others with him. So going around as a group to get to places on above
I was
ground.
going to say, being out in daylight in general is ill-advised.
Being out in daylight for you guys in that sense is ill-advised unless you well, if you're good at covering yourselves up, if you're good at hiding, if you're good at making yourself unseen, then you can go, especially if you're 1 or 2 of you. Only a couple will get you going around. But you guys going out as a group is suicide. Even at night.
I say we split up. Somebody goes to the mines. Somebody goes after Valentis.
Maybe we probably need a few minutes to see how we break the group apart.
Yeah.
Devonian really does not want to go to the mines.
Here's why I would suggest Cavodian go to the mines, if I may. If I may be so bold to talk to you.
Hold on. Before she goes, I understand, and she looks at you, Tinzo. She goes, we understand. We'll step outside, take your time, figure out what you guys want to do. We'll be right outside when you figured out however you want to approach the day. We'll move forward when you're ready. All right.
Thank you.
Nice to meet all you guys. And she looks back at Nori. She goes, well, whatever the fuck you are. All right.
Oh my god.
And she steps out, and Torval's like, if you guys are as good as you looked escaping that place, we really would appreciate anything you could do to help.
Turbo,
Freeing those people.
one curious question. When we were over there, what exactly were you going to train us with? Or how? Or in what?
He looks around. He goes, well, after he's like, I got to watch the fights, and if I'm being honest, he looks at you, Tinzo, you, Cavonian. He looks at Enafine. He goes, I was gonna train you guys in whatever means I could to make you as skilled with martial weapons as possible. He looks at you and Cavoni. He goes, if I'm being honest, your guys' fight, you didn't look like you've ever fought with your hands before in your lives. So,
Hey, guy, I blew through a wall with my voice.
sure. And he looks at Enafine. He's like, I don't know how you're here. He goes, I watched you get obliterated yourself. He goes, my job was to make sure that wouldn't happen again for you guys. He looks at Fatu and Kaywin, Chiron and Nori. He goes, "You guys, even though Kaywin and Nori lost, he goes, you guys look like you knew what you were doing to some extent." He goes, "It would just be to make sure your skills were honed, so whatever he threw you up against in the pits, you weren't caught off guard. But you three, yeah, you needed help. No disrespect. I just wanted." He's like, "It would have just been stupid and irresponsible of me
Oh, that was me.
to let you guys go into battle against something that might have just killed you outright."
From AFK.
Okay.
And then he goes, "Once again, if you can help, we appreciate it. We'll be outside." And he steps out of the little bunkhouse.
All right, if I may.
I don't want to go to the mines, Fatu.
Just listen to me.
I
Just
go
listen
back
to
into
me.
another prison scenario.
No, it's not a prison scenario. You
The work
you
camp.
convinced 45 slaves to literally march to their death to help us fight escape. You can take your reputation might precede you when you go there, so you might have advantage. They might hear of the legend of the person who inspired this insane breakout, and they might follow your lead.
It was a good speech.
That's all I'm saying. You are the talker of the group, so I just assume that you would probably be able to convince all of these enslaved miners to come help us.
I walk over to Kaywin. I'm like, "Want to get our shit?"
I want to get the hell out of here.
I know, but do you want to get your shit?
I want to go home.
I know.
In order to go home, he's got to get his shit.
Let's go.
So
Can we
take that
just
as
go
a
get her?
yes.
God damn it, Kaywin. Let's go.
I just want to
Fatu,
go
if I'm going to prison, you're going with me.
No, I will do whatever it takes.
Okay.
Don't care.
All right.
I just want to go home.
Pass me a pickaxe, and let's go. I'm a dwarf. I love the mines.
We should have thought about that before.
Let's go.
I'm coming.
It's your
too.
element.
3 of us.
So that leaves Nori, Anaphine, and fucking Chiron.
Listen, where I go, you don't think Inafine and Ruckus are gonna follow?
I didn't
Yeah, it
want
might be too many people.
for her.
Stealth.
Nori will volunteer for the mines because it dark and cavey.
I hate to throw this out there, but Ruckus is gonna have to stay.
Yeah, I'll have to
Yeah,
stay
they're not
behind.
going to let a giant dire wolf into the
Right.
mine. I suppose.
He'll stay behind and guard the people.
Wait, are
that-
we staking out the mines or are we going in?
That's true too.
Oh, I guess like we got to stake it out, and then unless they haven't explained to us if they have an actual plan for what we're going to do with the mines.
'Cause I feel like I might be a liability.
Yes, the fish woman should stay.
It's also a very dry place.
Yeah.
Chiron,
Else?
Chiron turns. He goes, "I would recommend the fish woman kind of just hangs out until nighttime. But the fuck do I know?"
Chiron!
Well, I mean, listen, Chiron.
Everybody's just
All
like,
right.
shut the fuck up.
We're not-
You know
yeah,
what
we're
you're
not-
talking about.
We're not leaving yet. We're not leaving yet, asshole. We might leave when it gets dark. I mean, Jesus.
Nobody fucking likes this guy. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
Boo.
Who even asked this guy?
Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't care how many times
How
you've
did
been
you
here.
even get here?
What? Why are you
He
so
hasn't
fucking
even been
pale?
here.
Look at you. You're tall and pale.
Stupid white hair.
It's a great white man coming in here trying to tell us what to do.
All right. So who's planning on? So as of right now, who wants to go to the mines?
Me and Kevonian
And me.
and Inafine.
Anaphine. All right. Whatever you're planning, I would, as a DM, kind of recommend, if we're going to split the party here, which it seems, maybe split the sneaky characters, i.e., Anaphine and Nori. So right now I've got Kevonian, Fatu, and Anaphine going to the mines, city work. I've got Kaywin. I've got Tinzo. I've got Nori. which leaves. You know what? Yeah, I like this. Conan stands up when Fatu says he loves the mines. Conan he stands up. He's like, I want to see what they got at these mines. How many people? The horrible conditions. I want to see what these people in chains. Maybe it'll motivate me. I come with you, brother.
Good to
So
have you on the
Conan
team,
will
big
go to
fella.
the mines. Huh?
Good to have you on the team, big fella.
Big fella.
And Chiron is going to go into the city. That evenly splits everybody up.
I just point to my ears. What am I going to do about these? Do you have like a hat, a shawl,
Well, I'm sure we can ask them to see what maybe
some sort of?
Orville can give us some guard uniforms to sneak into the arena.
Yeah, so we could path through, inconspicuous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And cover our faces too, so they can't say, "Hey, those are the guys that broke out of jail."
That's fair.
We're just gonna smear black soot on our faces.
Yeah.
Or black soot and red
Are we
lips.
trying?
Can I dress like Derek Zoolander? Go to the mines.
Are we about to blackface this whole thing?
Oh
think
my
I'm
god.
gonna-
I know you're gonna do a little more like Mr. Bojangles Chicken George shit.
I think I've got the black lung, Papa.
Yeah.
So is everybody good with that? Is that what we're doing?
I guess so.
Yeah.
All right. Who's gonna go out and tell them?
1, 2, 3. Not it.
Cavonia. I nominate Cavonia.
I second that nomination.
I pop my head out of the door and he's like, "You guys are good to come back in."
All right. They walk back in. So what have we figured out?
We know who's going where. Okay.
Okay.
Myself, Edifine, and Fatu the dwarf. We're gonna go to the mines with Conan. I forgot actually what I was doing. I focused on my part. What?
They're going to the city. Kaywin, Nori.
And
You
Tinzo.
guys aren't also splitting up. I know Tinzo and
Tinzo, Kaywin, Nori, and Kaiwin are going into the city to get to Volantis. Me, you, Enifine, and Conan are going to the mines.
I thought Tinzo and
A1.
Kaywin are gonna go get our stuff back.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So that's the four of them are doing. That's how we're splitting
That's
this
it.
party.
It's in the city.
Yeah, it's in the city. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Any input from you about what we are going to expect at these mines, or any plan that you might already have laid down that you could help us with here? Because we also are not from this world.
All right. While looking at you, Urdoza explains. She goes, "Well, I would say that the only weapons I would bring into the mine are ones you could easily conceal. If you try walking in with, war hammers and swords, that's an issue. They will, there are going to be guards up there that have their own weapons, people with their own weapons. That's so if you
I have
end up
plenty of- I have plenty of hiding places on my body.
weird."
What does that mean? Oh, is that
And
something
she explains that like if you have smaller weapons that you can hide on your person, within your, because you're still dressed like slaves. You know what I mean? You're wearing like just simple leather armors and shit.
This is true.
Like if you have stuff if small weapons you could hide, that's fine. Take that with you. Hide it well, but take it with you. But when you get there, just listen to whatever Juxon tells you to do.
Yeah.
And then
You
she
can
looked at
Jux.
Juxon.
sure.
The Jux.
He's still standing outside. He's like, sure, call me Jux. Joris is my name. People just call me Big Ugly, but it works.
Big ugly.
She goes on to explain to. She's looking at Kaywin, Tinzo, Nori, Chiron. She goes, "You, Torval will be able to help you." And Torval's like, "Yeah, I got. We'll probably go later in the day. Depending, what are you guys trying to do? I take it you're gonna want your gear back as soon as possible.
That's a big yes.
That's a big yeah. That's a big yeah. So, I don't know who's really good at sneaking around between the four of you, but whoever's the best at it, I would say you two, or out of you four. Sorry, whoever it is, you figure it out. We find a way in, scout the place out. We can get the stuff back to a safe spot. And if you guys just want to go around and scouting out the city, looking for watching patrols and such, that's up to you. But if getting your gear is what you want to do, we can plan something out. Get that done as soon as possible. I've got.
And I guess that I'm a runner-up, seeing that I saw where our gear was.
You just tell us.
Torval would know too.
Oh.
He would know where the storage room and everything is.
And he just get it for us, and we like act as cover.
Potentially.
Yes.
Is there now? Here's a question. Is there anything? He looks. So all right, you know what? I'll do it as him. He's like, I mean, you guys got that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm supposed to collect shit for 8 people and get it out of there without it being seen. Is there any way, anything you guys have, anything you know of that would make this easier for me?
Well, with the extraction, we will help.
Who's got a bag of holding? Anybody?
I think I do. Oh, wait, I don't know.
What the fuck is a bag of holding?
We don't have our stuff.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh shit! It would be with our stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's already there, so we're good.
So it's
Right?
it's all in one bag, or we just put it all into the one bag.
Yeah, we got a bag. We're good.
What the fuck does any of that mean?
It's a magical bag. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'm gonna make
Is
this
it any
really.
weirder than anything else? He said we told you we came from other dimensions. She's a fish
I am
woman.
a fish, sir.
That still fucks me up. If you're telling me you've got a magic bag, I need to know what it looks like, and you need to explain to me how this fucking works, because
Also, there's a chance during any portion of these plans we're going to try to be doing that we might end up disappearing into a portal to another world.
That's a good thing.
Orville just stops and he just starts rubbing his.
Oh, we gotta watch out for that goblin too.
All right, where can I find this magic bag? Whose stuff would it be with?
I don't have
Do
one
any
of
of us
those.
actually have? Because I don't.
I didn't have one.
I don't have one.
I was gonna say, anybody want to check their inventory?
I mean, I don't remember having one.
No.
I don't.
Got a backpack. Does that count?
Backpack. No, it's not. So we don't even have the thing we need.
Yeah, I don't have
No, you do.
We just don't know who
Who
has it.
has it?
Not me.
Not me.
Inventory.
Oh, yeah.
Who's not currently checking their inventory?
Apparently, I have a little bag of sand.
Oh, I have a bag of hold on.
There we go. We figured it out.
He looks, and if he looks at you, he goes, "Okay, one, how can I tell what your stuff is compared to everybody else's?" And to explain to me, explain to him what distinguishes your bag, your gear from everybody else's,
Her magic bag.
and describe to him what the bag of holding looks like.
Tindo, hold on, Tindo. When you were out in the being all sneaky, didn't you see our stuff, or you were told where our stuff was?
As Valentis, I asked them to bring out the shit, and then they was put out in the pits um,
Or could have
behind
been
the
back.
behind that group. I don't know if they put it back. I'm pretty sure they did. But yeah,
That's
I know where it would be. I'm
Okay.
sure they put it back.
I thought that could provide details. My bad.
Wait, so do I explain to the guy what the bag looks like?
I need you to explain to Torval what distinguishes your gear from everybody else's, and what the bag of holding looks like to you, so that he's not sitting there going through the storage room for an hour and a half, like real weird looking, going through shit looking for something.
Okay,
I
so
think
my
it's safe to say that our stuff is from a different, or I'm talking as Kevin here. Is it safe to say that our stuff is from a different world and would look wildly different?
Why would it look wildly different?
Why wouldn't it?
Oh, well, it's leather armors, metal armors, swords, bows, staffs. What about your stuff is truly amazing that doesn't look like it would fit in here?
the bag that I have would have plants that don't exist on this planet because I just collected
plants.
Yeah,
Oh,
So I'm looking for plants.
plants in
Yeah,
the bag,
flowers, maybe
like bottles of.
she's got a lot of
potions
potions, a lot of spells on her stuff.
Yeah.
It would look like an alchemist's gear
Yeah.
with all her stuff.
That's fair. Now, what does this magic bag you guys got look like?
Looks like a brown satchel.
Yeah. The plants coming out of it.
On it, it has her insignia
Embroidered.
her insignia on it.
What's your insignia?
The tree of life.
Yeah.
Tree of life?
Yes.
Got it. All right. And he asks everybody else in the group, like, just something that would tip off what your gear is compared to all the other shit.
mine's a really nice looking bow.
My armor looks like it would fit a very small person.
Fair.
I have
I-
like this.
Like a very
Not
small
like
goth child.
It's not like a crown, but it's something that I can place over my head that I can read thoughts with. It's a metallic type thing.
Kavonian?
Within my gear, there will be a necklace with the symbol of my family's clan on it. It'll have a harp, below a sun, above a moon, with a lock set behind the harp.
That's really fucking in depth. All right. Nori.
My staff
Remember it all.
is made out of driftwood with crystals on the top. And I have a necklace that has one pearl in the middle.
I was expecting something more fishy, but all right.
It's fishy.
All right.
Also, there's a ring, along with that crown that I was talking about. It's a cracked ring. I still need that back, as well.
Okay. He looks at Conan. He goes, he looks at Conan. He's like, I'm just looking for your sword.
Mhm.
All right. He goes, with that being said, he goes, no, we'll try to get that out of the way first. He turns to Jux and he goes, give me those. He gets handed four guard. They look exactly like like the same uniforms the guards wear. Like full outfits, cape, cowl, like stuff to cover your face, hat, shit for your head, everything. He gives it to Kaywin, Tenzo, Nori, and Chiron. He goes, if we're doing this, you gotta look like you fit into town. And he goes, you especially, pointing to Nori. He goes, you need to cover as much of your face as you can.
They have just like a mask.
Audience.
He's got a full it's kind of like a what are they called?
Ooh, do a Phantom of the Opera thing.
Balaclava. It's kind of like a balaclava.
So pretty much that, like, just my eyes are showing, but even that I'm trying to
Yeah.
hide because
Yeah.
and gloves and stuff, basically head to toe.
Lava.
Urdoza looks at Kavonian, Fatu, Inafine, and Conan. She goes, "If you guys, whenever you guys are ready, the hike through the tunnels up to the mines will take a few hours. So, because it's well outside of town in the mountains. So whenever you guys are ready, you four going into the city. Whenever you're all ready, you're all dressed up and ready to go with Torval.
So we all can only have like concealable items, pretty much, right?
Yeah,
For the
you can't
mine.
walk. Yeah, you can't walk in there with a sword. You're gonna get attacked.
So I'm gonna
What
keep.
about
I'm gonna keep my dagger and my flute.
What was that, Kaylin?
what about my bow and arrow?
If you're dressed up like a guard, you guys dressed up like guards. That's a different story.
Hmm.
It's a bow and arrow might seem suspicious if you're walking around town with it, because that doesn't. But if you want to walk around with a sword or something that makes more sense for you to be walking around on the ground with,
I guess.
but yeah, so you guys going into the city, make sure you just have stuff on you that makes sense, like bow and arrow. If you're gonna go to rooftops and do the more Overwatch kind of reading the city for
Ooh, I can do that.
goals, yeah, then by all means take your bow.
I can
But
do
if you're
that.
walking around the city, that's a different animal.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay. And you guys head into the mines. Whatever you can hide easily. Otherwise, leave it here.
We're gonna jam so much things up our butts for you.
Yeah.
With
I
that
have my
being said,
daggers, right?
yeah, something like your daggers would work. Kivonian, do you have daggers?
I had a dagger and a longsword, so I'm gonna take my dagger and my flute.
Yeah.
I don't have anything. They're all big weapons. I have to leave everything behind.
They could give you something if you ask.
Yeah, I just want. I think I can swing a pickaxe.
Yeah. You might get a big hammer up there to crush some stone. Who
Yeah.
knows?
A sledgehammer. Yeah. I'm saying.
With that, she goes. With that being said, Godspeed.
Who's God?
The all-seeing Father of the Mountains, Crom.
Yeah, stupid.
Raider.
And she walks out. So,
Can I get your number?
oh, what?
What?
What are you saying?
Oh my god.
Are you asking for her number?
Yep. He totally did.
Oh my god.
Get them digits.
Do you have a hawk or pigeon I can,
Yeah.
give messages to?
Let's
All
go.
right.
Let's
So
go.
whenever
Yoga.
Let me know when you guys are ready to split up.
Let's go.
Let's
Take
go.
me up.
Yeah, no time like the present.
All right. Kavonian, Fatu, Enafine, Conan. You guys all get ready. You meet up with Juxton or Big Ugly. You convince Ruckus to just lay down in the bunkhouse, and you start following him through the tunnels. Kaywin, Tinzo, Nori, Torval. He's waiting outside for you guys. As soon as you guys are ready, he starts leading you through the tunnels to a house in the city. You come up to a ladder that brings you into a small house within the city, where Now let me find it.
I'm gonna immediately cast Pass Without a Trace. It lasts an hour, but I just want it. It's a cantrip, so I can just keep casting it.
I love that spell.
Got it.
As in, I don't want to keep saying I cast it, so just assume we have it always.
I got you. All right, hold on. This is not where you guys all are. I'm going to. So you guys come up out of the basement in this house. Torval explains that you guys are just a few blocks away from the arena, or not the training arena where you recently escaped from. And he explains, he's like, "All right, listen. How are we? Who's going into? Anybody going into the arena with me, or are you guys just trusting that I'm gonna get shit done?" And he's looking at you guys.
He needs answers.
What do you
Would
need?
it would
Do
it
you
be
need any help?
weird to have all of us together on your end? Would that be suspicious?
Yes.
Yeah.
Considering all four of you just escaped there last night, it would be awkward if you all came in with me. He looks at Kay when he goes, Are you planning on going and watching patrols?"
I will watch for patrols from an overwatch position.
All right. He looks at you, Tinzo. He goes, "What do you want to do?"
Turvo, I'll go in with you if you need me to help you carry some of this shit out. Absolutely.
Well, apparently you guys got a magic bag, so this.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, well, either way, I'll tag along with you to assist in any way I can.
Okay. You, crab lady.
Not a crab. I will just be a lookout, I suppose, just in case anything gets too hot.
Okay. And
Remember, remember to look for different patterns of weird stuff with anybody walking around in the city.
All right. And you, weird blonde guy, nobody seems to like. What do you want to do? I guess I'll watch for patrols. You know,
You hear it echo through the air, coming from the direction of the mines, and he yells, "The fuck up, Chiron!" That's it.
All right.
There's so many screens now with no people behind them.
Well,
Yeah. What is going on right now?
I don't know what this false finish room is.
False
I think
finish up.
That's Brandon.
All right. Brandon's
Yeah.
gone now.
Oh, Brandon must be the false finish room.
I'm going to play from a reclined position. That's what I was doing. I'm
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
tired of sitting in the chair.
Where's your beautiful face, bitch?
You really want to see me laying down? You're gonna paint me like one of your French girls?
Yes.
He might. All right.
I'll buy that for $1.
So as you've got everything planned out, Torvald looks at you guys. He's like, "Nori, you, Tinzo, you're coming with me. You two, I need you guys to head. I need one of you guys to head east from here. Watch the eastern side of this section of town. Watching that. One of you guys to head north." So, Kaywin, which way do you want to go?
Was that me? You said I couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
Which way do I want to go? So one more time, what was my options? I was still kind of getting comfortable.
North. He needs you and Chiron. One of you to go north. One of you to go east. And scout the patrols in those areas.
All right, I'll go north.
All right. Chiron's gonna go east. Okay.
Where in the building is he going to? I'll go to the side he's going on.
No, you're not going with him because you
Right.
guys are going. Yeah, you're doing your own thing.
Okay.
So he goes, all right, you're going north, you're going east. As soon as we walk out of here, I need you guys to be as stealthy and sneaky as possible. Nobody gives a fuck that I'm walking around. Remember, you guys just escaped. Ready? All right, let's go.
Great.
You walk out. I immediately need all of you to give me stealth checks.
Including me.
No, just the 4 that are going with Torval right now.
We're still all together, right?
Still all together.
Because once we're all 30 feet apart, so me, Tinzo, later, I'm just letting you know that when we split up, anybody who's not with me doesn't have the check anywhere.
Yep.
So plus 10.
Chiron rolled 23.
I rolled a 2. Awesome.
Oh no.
So that's a 12 for you.
Yeah.
I have a 20.
Is that with your plus 10?
Yeah.
All right, what about you, Kaywin?
God damn it, Kaywin.
Fucking fall asleep.
He's getting comfortable, he said.
No, he rolled a 15.
15, so 25. All right. 20. Chiron 23, 25, 20, and a 12. All right. So as you walk out, Torval immediately starts heading west towards. You can see as you walk out. Nori, give me a perception check too.
Dirty 20.
All right. As you guys walk out, you can see to the west, the arena that you guys had just escaped from the night before, or 2 days before. And then off way to the north of that, you can see the real arena. And you watch as Torval he's just making his beeline towards going west towards the arena, the training arena. As you and Tinzo begin to follow, you see as you're walking through the city streets, you see plenty of just regular citizens walking around doing their normal day's work, and you see a large, not a ridiculous amount, but you see what seems to be a high amount of similarly dressed guards walking the streets. As you're walking with Tinzo, with Torval probably a good 15, 20 feet ahead of you guys, you notice one of these guards give a second glance back over to Tinzo. And as you're walking past, you notice that the guy stops, and he's kind of eye fucking Tinzo. Other than that, you continue. Kaywin, you head north to a completely different section of town. As you're going, you don't see anybody giving you a second glance. You're walking with such a hurry that they just figure you're late for your fucking your post. Chiron's kind of same deal. He's just nobody Nobody's giving him a second look. Nobody gives a fuck about him. He's an NPC. All right. With that being said, Kaywin, you approach. You're probably while heading north. You're probably a good half a block to a block away from the main fighting arena, and you see a building that would make a perfect post for you to sit up on top of with your bow and arrow and watch. It's right in a small town square, or right by a small town square, and like because as you're walking, you've seen other guys sitting on rooftops, kind of in the same garb, in the same same bows as you. To get up there, I need you to give me an acrobatics check.
Coming right up. Oh, damn it. 9.
Okay.
That did not work.
So you go to hop up on some boxes and then jump onto like a small tarp roof. But when you go to jump, the boxes kick out from underneath you and you kind of fall back to the ground. And some of the citizens in the town are just like, they're looking at you like, what the fuck is going on?
Try and play it off like nothing happened, like I meant to do that.
Give me another stealth check.
Okay. $19, 11
All
plus
right.
8.
You notice you're able to get back up and get away from the commotion before any of the other guards go back up. Give me another acrobatics check as you go around a corner and find another ways to get up to the roof. Oof, barely better. On the 11 though, I'll give you. You're able to get to the second level without making a commotion, and you're able with the 19 on your stealth. You're able to get onto a rooftop, a lower rooftop before any guards that responded to the crowd commotion sees you. With that being said, give me an athletics check. And you are rolling like shit right now.
What happened?
You go to pull yourself up the second level, and you're struggling, like you're kicking, trying to find any kind of foothold to get yourself up, and you expend way too much energy pulling yourself up there. So now you get up there. Hold on, I'm gonna load up the. You get yourself up there. Come on, you piece of shit. But in doing so, like you are fucking. You're tired. You're like drained, and like you just find yourself laying up on that roof for a second. Like, what the fuck is going on with me right now? I'll come back to you, Chiron. He's what? Oh, stealth check for him. What's his stealth? Oh, he's fine. He's an 18. Give me an athletics check. Make sure he can get up there. That's a nat 1. He falls on his ass too. What is going on tonight? Does he roll? Get the. Yeah, he gets away from them. Another one. 18 plus 4, 22. Yeah, he gets up. So now we're gonna cut back to Tinzo, Nori, and Torval.
Can I tell Tinzo, like real quiet, just kind of as we're walking, that we may have been, or that guard was looking at him in case he wants to do something, or just giving him the heads up since I saw it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
we'll hopefully just keep going with Torval here. Maybe they spotted him before they spotted me and know that I'm with him.
All right,
But we'll
sounds
see.
good. Just keep an eye out.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna find yourself back at the training pits. I gotta delete all this shit.
Mhm.
Immediate PTSD.
I was gonna say the same
Yeah.
thing.
Uh,
Like
Start hearing choppers and Fortunate Sons playing in the background.
You're a dick.
are there always archers there, no matter what?
Oh yeah, all day, all night.
Can I stay on the outside unless somebody, Tinzo, you think why shouldn't? On the outside and clock guards?
Yeah. It's for the best. I don't want to draw more suspicion, and I think that'd be a good idea.
All right, I'll do
All right.
that.
Well, you can position yourself across the street, like in theory, across the street or whatever. You would just move your character like into the away from.
Okay.
So, Tinzo, where are you gonna hole up?
I thought I was verbal, unless there's somewhere he wants me to be, or where he
Tor-
feels that I should be.
Well, if you are you trying to go in with Torval?
But I wasn't sure if that's what we were doing. But I don't know. I mean,
All right. So as
I'll ask Turble. What do you think I should do? Should I go in with you, or would that draw too much suspicion?
well, I'd say the question kind of becomes how many people got a good look at your face. If you're magic,
Yeah.
if you have a magic bag that can hold everybody's stuff, I should be able to get in, get it, and get out without.
Then I'll hold out here. I'll stay somewhere, so that way.
Can I be part of that conversation before I leave and
Yeah.
just tell Torval the bag can hold anything. So whatever you can grab on top of our stuff that would help us, more weapons, more whatever, to stock us up, you should also grab.
Give me a persuasion check, because he's still very like he doesn't believe that you have a magic bag.
Can I roll too?
If you want to say something to him and that's
Yeah.
trying to convince him,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a -1 on that one, so it's a 8 total.
Yeah. I got a 4, so never mind.
I'm just
Never.
saying. Trust me, you can do it.
You can do it, Turble.
so all right, magic bag can hold anything, and just keep jamming it full with whatever. He gives you a full-on Costanza eye roll as he walks in. All right.
This is for the resistance.
What was that?
This is for the resistance. I'm just giving that. I'm throwing that out there.
It's still. I got to see this
God damn
magic
it! Just put it in
bag.
the goddamn bag.
I got to see this magic bag in action. If
Don't
you
go in the bag. Whatever you do, you don't go in the bag.
Oh God.
he looks at you. He goes, all right. The only person I'm worried about seeing is Valentis. He goes, as long as he doesn't show up, this should go real smooth. All right. You guys are gonna go post up, watch for patrols. Awesome. All right.
Shouldn't Tenzo like disguise himself?
Not right now. I don't think that'd be a wise thing to do.
Okay. So he walks inside. You guys post up in your spots, and you're as time 15 minutes has probably gone past. You're watching. You see a patrol walk by. Um, give me Tinzo Nori. Give me perception checks.
15.
Okay.
Plus 4, I guess 19.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. You'll pretty much get the same thing then. Tinzo, as you're standing there, the guys are walking. The other guards walking by. They're kind of talking amongst themselves. They're scanning around. They're not really paying attention to you because you guys being outside of the arena. They're kind of just figuring you're posted up there. Give me quick stealth checks while you're at it.
And I say that I've kept Tinzo in my line of sight, so he's at least 30 feet, but we're not together.
That's
To
fine.
give
Yeah,
him the pass without a trace. Okay.
Yeah. That's fine. So both of you give me stealth checks with your pass without a trace bonus.
Without it?
No, with it.
Oh, with it? And that's
I got a 23 with it.
31.
All right. Well done. So you see these guys are walking by. They might look at you, but you guys are doing a good enough job of hiding your faces and turning away from them. They just, they mixing in that sense. They figure you're just posted up outside of the arena. They're like, and as you notice, you see one pair of guards just walk by you, going around the southern side of the training pits. You see another group going up towards the northern side. At the same time, so you've seen two patrols. Real quick, I'm gonna cut back. Torval, he's going to have a right. That's solid. All right. So he makes it into the room. He finds Enofine's bag. And he finds the bag of holding. And he looks at the bag. He goes, everything's supposed to fucking fit in this. All right. Opens it up, grabs Enofine's stuff, starts stuffing it in, and he's amazed at just the bag just like a snake unhinging its jaw. Just what the fuck? He looks. He finds Kivonian stuff. Oh my! They weren't fucking lying. Bop sees your staff. Plop. Sees Chiron's bag. Flop. Sees Fatu's spiked metal armor. Flop. He's finding everybody's bag, and he's got to roll stealth check. 10. All right. In the middle of it, he's got his back towards the door. He hears, Torval, what are you doing in here? Huh? Oh. Those assholes that escaped. I'm just going through their shit because they ain't coming back. I was gonna throw it all out. He's gonna roll a deception check. 18.
Thank God.
Yeah. Oh, you need any help? Nah, I'm good, man. I take it nobody needs training today, right? Nah, man. All the slaves that they didn't kill, they're just taking turns beating their asses today and leaving them in their cells otherwise.
We did that.
So yeah, there's not gonna be any
Guilty.
there's not gonna be any training for a few days probably. I don't know how many they're gonna just send up to the mines or anything. From what I heard when he was yelling at the rest of the battalion guys, he's got a fresh crop coming in, but I mean, probably for the best. The one out of what was it? Slaves survived. 18 out of the 18 that survived. You know, a lot of them are pretty fucked up. They might just be sent up there. Just put them out of their fucking misery. But you sure you don't need any help, man? This is kind of an easy day for us. I got nothing going on. No, I'm good, man. You go back. You go kick your feet up. The guy walks off, and he keeps shoving everybody's shit in the bag. He finds Conan's bag with the sword. Bop. While he starts making his way through, he's going to sleight of hand. That's not bad. He's walking by the medical center. Nobody's in there. And he sees bottles and bottles of vials. Should assume they're potions. There's probably 10 of them. And wow. Torval's rolling really good tonight. And Torval walks in, just shink, 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 shink. Throws 6 of them in the bag because, you know, doesn't want to take them all, considering the slaves are getting their asses beat senseless. Throws them in there. And he's looking around as he's walking out. And this has probably been another 15, 20 minutes for you guys outside. And in the meantime, you've seen those same 2 guys come past again. They're making about every 15, 20 minute interval laps, it seems. Kaywin, all this time while you're up by the arena, you've noticed then the entire time you're up there, you've seen 2 separate patrols, one on top of the arena itself. You see that there's, instead of just archers up there, you know, standing exposed to the elements, they have small little, like, kind of like little stations,
Turrets.
little, yeah,
Turret.
kind of like a turret, but like a place where they can sit inside.
Cover.
They have, you know, cover. They have cover. You can see little fire pitches out next to these covers, so it's obvious a situation where they can sit in there, keep themselves warm. And while you're watching, you know, these archers sitting up there, you see one guy. He walks by. He's just doing a lap. And you see him. He's come by twice. You've been there probably. You saw him go by as soon as you got there and got up from your horrible showing of pulling yourself up to the roof. And in the half an hour or so or longer since you've been there, you've seen him come by a second time. So you probably figure he's on half-hour rounds. Chiron, he notices, he gets towards the gates on the east side of town, and he sees guards patrolling the eastern gates. Same kind of situation. He's seen a couple pairs of guards approaching and walking away from the gates and walking outside the gates, along with what he's assuming is an extra couple guys at the gates, probably looking for you, everybody trying to escape. And we'll cut back to Chinzo, Nori. As you're standing there, you watched the 2 guards walk by for the second time. You see Torval walk out of the entrance with this big bag slung over his shoulder. And he kind of looks both ways. He doesn't really see you guys. But he just starts walking back towards the east. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna stay still stealthy, but start following him.
Okay.
Like slowly, like the farther we get away, the slightly closer I start getting to him, till
Mhm.
I'm like randomly walking next to him, or at least that's the goal.
Tinzo?
Follow closely behind. I see Nori kind of getting closer to Torvo, so I'm just kind of walking behind both of them.
Okay. You guys are walking for about a block. And as you're following him, you're slowly getting closer and closer. You're probably about, I would say you're starting off about 50, 60 feet away. You get a little bit closer as you're going. About a block or two past after he's walked out. You're walking, you hear the commotion from the streets, and suddenly you hear Portable. You hear a voice that you recognize.
Yep.
And give me a perception check.
All of us?
You or Tenzo, whoever's I would say whoever is farther ahead between the two of you.
Oh, then
Well, probably me then.
Whoever's
yeah, then
whoever's
Nori.
whoever's closer to Torval.
12 total.
12 total. You see a group of men appear from what you would perceive to be the northern side of this intersection you're approaching. And stepping out from this group, you see what you assume to be Alexi and Lord Valentis.
I haven't caught up to him quite. I'm close, but like, so I then try to just stealthily veer off away from him completely, but
How far away from him would you say you are when this happens? Honestly, both of you.
I'm close, but probably like I want to say like 10 feet away. Like I was almost about to get to him.
And now I'm about maybe 15 feet away from Nori.
Okay. But I need both of you to give me straight stealth checks. No advantage.
Can I use pass without a trace?
No.
19.
Why? Okay.
You are very close.
I'm on. Fuck. 6.
6,
19.
19. Tinzo, you are not seen at all. Nori, Alexi kind of makes eye contact with you as you turn and change your path. And he immediately puts his hand on Lord Valentis, backs them up towards the other men, and he breaks off and starts walking towards you. What do you do?
I am going to, and you can give me, I don't know if you want me to sleight of hand this or whatever, but I can cast a minor illusion.
Okay.
And I want to make it look like an arrow just hit the side of the building close to them. Like they're getting attacked. Do you know what I mean? Like one arrow just to snap his attention off of me.
Okay. Cast it and then give me a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Okay. Hold on. It's a cantrip, so I can just do it.
That's fine.
Sleight of hand with advantage.
Yes, because they're not used to magic.
15 total.
15. That'll work. So as Alexi's walking towards you, this magical illusionary arrow right by his head. And he snaps his head around to look because he doesn't understand. He immediately turns back looking to the rooftops. What do you do?
I'm gonna can I just try to bounce? Like, just like everybody's whatever. I want to try to sneak out of that situation. Like, just
Okay.
casually, but
Now I need another stealth check because as he turns and he looks to the rooftops, you hear he's like, shooter,
what
and
did he say?
shooter, bang
Oh,
bang, shooter, and the other guards that were with him and Valentis, their attention's coming towards that area. You've gotten their attention away from you. I need a stealth check with the pass without a trace, but the DC is higher because there's so many eyes at you. Maybe you should be rolling your moon dice, you hippie.
I don't have any. 18 total.
Oof. All right. So as you start bolting off, you have one guard. One guard. He sees you. He's like, "Where are you going?" Are you going to acknowledge him, or are you just still running?
I'm gonna go because I'm not running. I'm just like just kind of like slipping out of that situation. I'm gonna say down to the first open alley I see. Right.
Okay.
And even if he follow, would he keep an eye? Is he in eyesight with me the entire time? Or can I slip down the alley and then I got like a split second where he
Yes.
doesn't see me? Then I'm
Yes.
going to slip down the alley and cast darkness down the alley so he can't see me anymore. And I'm going to keep going.
Okay. So as you do that, he kind of runs up to the alley as you've passed through and you've cast darkness. He sees just this sudden area of just darkness, and he's like, hey, we got something here. And the other guards kind of come over. Alexei goes back to covering. And when he realizes he's like, wait, what's going on? Like, there's no shooters, the arrow has disappeared. And he's like, what the? And they're both standing there next to Torval, who's holding the bag, looking like, whoa, what's going on? And the other guards, they start, they see the alley, they see the darkness, and they kind of split up and go around either way. Give me one more stealth check with that DC 20 to escape, to get back to away from out of there.
29 total.
All right. So
My
you
heart is going a mile a minute right now.
I thought I was gonna step in, like I'm gonna
puke.
I'm gonna fucking step up out of there.
That's so much pressure right now.
if you want, you can play like you're kind of joining in with that hunt because of your initial role.
I
Nori,
just want to. Oh, you're talking to him. Never mind. Sorry.
you've properly escaped all of their sight. You're Assassin's Creeding through alleyways. You're parkouring over stuff.
Exactly what I was thinking in my head.
You're probably a half a block away to the east at this point. You can see what appears now to be a smaller version of Torval standing at this intersection talking with Valentis and Alexei. Tinzo, what do you do?
It's so hard to not see like where everybody is because I just have this here. Because right now I'm out of Dodge. No one knows where the fuck I am. No one even knows I'm there. So I still want to keep that my advantage and somehow. How far were we from the safe house?
Couple blocks. You're not 100% on how to get there, so you would want to follow Torval.
Right. I want to get to a spot where Torval is, but not be noticed at all. So do I have to
Okay.
roll to see how close I can be without being spotted at all, or is there an advantage to it
If you
if
if
no
you're
one's seen me?
I will say this: you are not being seen, but you've lost the pass without a trace.
Okay.
If you want to try to sneak up to hear the conversation,
Yeah.
then I would need you to roll a. I will give you a stealth check with advantage because you're hiding. Like you're hiding. Like you're not. Nobody's paying attention to you. But it'd be kind of hard because Alexi is on high alert.
Right. Uh, yeah, I just want to be able to get close to someone from the team. That way, you know, because I kind of at this point I'm assuming I didn't even see Nori do what she did.
Yeah.
She just went off. So I just still see Turvel on site. So I want to be at least maybe 40 feet away from Turvel in like you know hidden.
Careful, man.
Just give me a stealth check with advantage. If you're just
Alright.
trying to keep him in eyesight and not hear the conversation, then it's a much easier DC. Give me that stealth check with advantage.
First one was 1. The second one was a 20. So I'll take the second one.
All right. So you have Torval well within your eyesight. You watch as Valentis is talking to him. You kind of see Valentis motion towards the bag on his shoulder, and you see Torval's like. Valentis, he's kind of pointing angrily.
We have the Sims.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't know what they're saying.
Yeah, I can't hear them.
Yeah.
And Alexi's just like. And Torval's like.
Flargle, nah.
Sarate, Sanyo Kitty on the running time. Obi Nobi. Blah 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 blah.
Can he
And
roll for persuasion?
yeah, he did.
Talking like that.
So Valentis, Alexi puts his hand on Valentis' shoulder, whispers something into his ear, and they continue back around the corner, like towards where you guys they end up walking by you. They go past, going towards the training pits. Torval kind of watches them for a minute, and then he continues off. I take it you follow him.
Yes.
All
I'll
right.
Start following.
Good. So as you're you're walking, you're following. You're making it a couple more blocks. You see, give me a perception check, Tinzo.
8. Well, wait. Oh, 12. Sorry.
12.
12. Yeah.
On a 12, you kind of, as you occasionally look over your shoulders, you see somebody in a guard uniform following behind you from a distance. Not like super far, but close enough to where you can kind of see them every so often. You can't really make out what they look like. You just see that guard outfit. Finally, Torval makes it back to the. You notice the building that he walks up to. He puts the bag down outside of the doorway, and he kind of just posts up at this doorway. Do you walk up? What do you do? Same thing with you, Nori. I take it you started following as soon as you could.
Yeah, but at a distance. So sorry, I missed what happened.
Yeah. So you started following. Nori, give me a perception check
Okay.
as
can
you're
do.
walking, following.
Can I do a
Okay.
perception check too to notice if someone is following me, or basically, you know, whoever's
Hold,
following me?
hold on.
Oh God.
18.
18. All right. As you're following, you notice every so often Tinzo ahead of you, looking over his shoulder, kind of double take looking at you, like quizzically, like what? Oh, oh. And you're not really knowing whether or not there's somebody else following you. You look over your shoulder and there's no other guards behind you as you look. So the entire time Tinzo, like, turns out Tinzo just was spotting you and didn't know it. um you both approach Torval and he steps in. He opens the door for you guys, and he tells you to hang out inside while he waits for Chiron and Kaywin. um on that. It's probably been about an hour or so. Chiron, Kaywin. Probably another hour goes by. Everything you've seen on the patrols is exactly the same. Nothing's changed. The same guys walking are doing the rounds every half an hour. So right now, what you figure what the resistance has believed in Lord Valentis being lazy with everything is true. That he hasn't changed anything. The patrols are the same. So you figure, with the amount of time you've been sitting out here in the elements, that's good enough, and you start making your way back. I need an acrobatics and a stealth check from you, Kaywin.
Hang on. Acrobatics first. 18.
18.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
So
that's-
you hop down, from the highest roof to the lower roof to the ground with moderate ease this time.
a dirty 20 on the stealth.
All right. And you mesh in with the crowd going against the grain of the path you've seen the guards walking, and you make your way back straight south, back towards where you perceive like you started from. Chiron. Solid. Ooh. That's all right. He gets second looks. Chiron gets himself down off the roof with ease himself. He gets some second glances because of, his hair color and everything. And he believes, as he's approaching from the east, a guard is following him. Okay, that's better. You got to roll with disadvantage. That's still good. You see, as you see what looks to be Kaywin approaches you guys, Nori, Tenzo, or actually, hold on, you guys are not. You guys are inside. He approaches Torval. Torval, waves him in. He walks inside, no issues. Torval's watching as Chiron is approaching. Chiron looks over his shoulder, ducks into a quick alleyway, losing the guy that was following him, who approaches Torval. He's like, "Hey, did you see some weird asshole with blonde, like really bright blonde hair, really fair skin come through here, dressed like me?" No. Deception check. That's a nat 20. Holy shit, that's going well. The guy goes, "Fuck, man, I lost him. God damn it. If you see him, you come find one of us guards." "Yeah, all right." He walks back off. All right. And Chiron sneaks out of an alleyway, finds himself in. Torval comes in, opens the hatch to the basement. He's like, "All right, we got your shit. When we get back, you can tell us about what you guys saw with the patrols. Let's head back." With that, I'm going to jump to the people going to the mines But really quick, I'm going to take a break so we can go to the bathroom.
Pee break.
Pee break.
Back. These aren't bad. Those cookies pretty good. You know, Girl Scout cookies are all bought online now.
Really?
Isn't that
Yeah,
crazy?
go through those.
Oh, fuck, came in the-
These ones are fine, but they're like thin ones that are out here.
Batu, Enafine,
Yeah.
Conan. You follow Juxon through the tunnels for hours. Finally, you guys come out through your normal like small kind of. It looks like it'd be like a bear cave opening. And when you look up in the sky, you can tell it's closing in on midday. That's how long you've been in the tunnels. Sorry.
Oh.
At this point, as you guys walk out, you're not on the road, but as you walk out through the cave entrance, Juxon looks at you guys and he goes, from this point on, you guys, you really gotta try to blend in. Whatever they say goes, all right? Because unless you guys are just gonna try to fight your way out.
Lucky for you, I love mine work. Let's get in there and get dirty.
I can't help the fact that I stand out in any crowd that I'm in.
I just throw that pickaxe over my shoulder. I hear that great "Everybody's Working for the Weekend" song, and I head in.
So you walk out from the cave and you find the road. You're making the last leg of the trip to the mines. You crest this hill, and Enafine, give me a perception check as you guys crest this hill.
28.
20. Yeah.
Do it with advantage because you're in a good position to see this.
Take the high score.
So that was a 17. What is that?
18.
No,
4. So the first one is a 17.
17. Yeah.
17 plus her perception is plus 4. So
21?
21, yeah.
So all right, as you guys all reach this hill, you crest this, and Juxon walking out in front of you on the road. You see this massive, just mining effort, this pit down below, and within it, you just see what seems to be a sea of humanity, just bodies. Bodies and bodies and bodies, and intermingling, you see a lot of
Orgy.
you see a lot of, not like a ridiculous amount, but you see the guard uniforms you're used to seeing, like that the color scheme, the hats. You see archers positioned and all in scattered spots. But you understand what Erdoza meant by the sheer numbers of people that are up here, like the mine workers. You would on a 20, what was that? Tweet said a 21 with her.
Yeah.
You would guess that there's easily hundreds and hundreds of people here. Working, just being forced to work. Now, as you follow, you're following Juxon. You guys are approaching the opening to the mines. And I need everybody to give me a quick sleight of hand check.
Hand is plus 4. Head plus 4 to whatever we roll is. Yeah.
What does that mean?
20.
What does it mean if I have expertise?
That means you gotta, you're really skilled in it.
Ooh, nat 20.
Beautiful. For you, Tone?
Yeah.
I got an 11 plus 10, 21.
Yeah, I got nat 20 plus
I
2.
got 18 plus 4, you said?
Yeah. 18
All
plus
right.
4 is 22.
Okay, Conan rolled a nat 22. So as you walk up, nobody, you have hidden your weapons on you well enough, and you have, covered yourselves up well enough to where the guy walking out to meet Juxon, Juxon stops right outside the entrance, and the guy walking out to meet him, he's like, you're fucking late.
Huh, what?
Who are these guys? And Juxon's like, I brought some more meat for the grinder. He looks, he points to you, Fatu, and Conan. He goes, you two, grab an axe, a hammer, start digging. He looks at Inafine. He's like, he looks at Inafine, looks at Juxon. He goes, you got to stop bringing me women, man. And he looks at Kavonia, and he's like, fuck, what are you good for?
Oh.
He goes, you two, follow me.
Which
And
two?
And in
Come
an
up.
exchange of look of worry as she leaves me, right?
you and Inafine. He's like, follow me. Now, Fatu, you and Conan, you go outside, you find a couple pickaxes, you find like a hammer if you want, big, what looks like a big war hammer if you want it. And there's just there's the huge areas outside if you want to dig, and there's a couple carts that you've seen on the outside. If you want to grab one and go inside, you can do that too.
Yeah, I grab some tools and throw them in the cart, and I wheel the cart inside.
All right, let me load you guys up into this map.
So he just took Conan and Fatu.
He told them to get their asses to work.
No, he took
Hey,
us.
hey, Kenny,
Yo,
I'm gonna put MJ to bed, but I'm gonna keep my headset on, so I'm gonna listen to everything. I'll
Got
be
it.
back.
I didn't. All right. What do you guys see in here so far?
A black
Black.
screen.
Blackness.
Yeah.
Blackness?
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
It's
All right.
impossibly black.
Miscasted darkness.
Oh, it's gonna do that to me today, isn't it? Hold on, hide all. Okay. Select. So Fatu, you're back here. Inafine. You're gonna be right here. This is going to be just a nightmare for me today, isn't it?
Advertising.
Okay.
You guys want to know, like, in the past 4 days, I've probably had at least 7 lox, onions, and cream cheese sandwiches.
There's no way I expected that.
All
I
right.
have so gaseous.
Yeah. You fill with cream cheese and fucking fish.
Go through the red onions.
Yeah, and red onions.
Yeah. That's good though.
Ooh.
All right. So as you guys enter, not Nori. Wow, Enafine, Kavonian, you're following this guy in. As you're walking in, this is what you can see so far inside. As you're looking around, Kavonian, give me a perception check
Perception. All right, hold
or
Still-
or investigation, whatever you want.
on. Ooh, which one am I better in? Same for perception. I have proficiency in that. Whatever that is. All right. So I got a 12.
All right. As you're walking, as you're following him, if you look around, you see two tunnel pathways to your left. You can't really see that far into either one, but the one closest to the entrance, you see another guard kind of standing duty, and what looks like somebody working on, pickaxing on the walls farther down that tunnel. The second tunnel on your left, up, you hear a lot more pickaxe work, and you can hear the faint sounds of like you're not here to lounge. As you look to your right, you see you see more workers just putting their pickaxes to work.
Nobody's shantying.
Yeah. Nobody's happy to be here. There is everybody's working for the weekend.
Days never finished. Valentis got me working.
And as you're approaching the path ahead of you with this guy with the tracks, you see one guy kind of walking towards you, pushing a cart, pushing a cart full of what seems, as you're walking by. Nori, give me a perception check.
Yeah,
Who?
Enafine.
You mean Enafine?
Yeah, sorry, Enafine. My bad. I'm so used to saying her name right now that
It's been a Nori heavy night.
18 again.
18 plus 4.
Yeah.
22. As you're walking by and you look in the cart, you see a lot of just your regular stone shale, but you see mixed in a large amount of what looks like bright blue, kind of crystalline. It seems that they look to be like emanating a light as you're walking by. As you guys are meeting this intersection here. Oh, let me open up some more for you.
Oh, there is stuff to this map. It's just way down here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Powered by Zat Battle Maps.
All right. As you guys are meeting this intersection, you see another pathway to your right, and you hear more guys yelling at people working. You see another guard off to the left over here. Let me pinpoint him. You see another guy pushing a cart down. Fatu, you and Conan, as you come in, you see the same shit they originally saw. What do you guys do? You watched, you can see them. They're way ahead of you, walking down that path on the tracks. What do you guys do? You and Conan.
All right. Well, I'm gonna scan around for the one guy that's leading Enafine and Kavonian. He's the guy in charge.
He's in charge in a sense. He doesn't fit the bill of
The guy in charge.
Yeah, it's not Rex.
Okay. So I'm gonna start looking around for anything that resembles a supervisor's tower or something where the boss would be.
All right, give me an investigation check.
What's that, a minor like?
What are you laughing at over there? Check for my. What did you said? Investigation.
Investigation. Yep.
I got +3. 10 plus 3, 13.
All right. As you're looking, you don't see anything that looks like any kind of guard tower or office. This is all literally just the wide opening of a cave, and it's just tunnels.
All right.
Like you're stepping inside of a mountain at this point.
Does me and Conan see this crystal come through too?
You see the guy, he's walking up. He's pushing the cart up towards you guys.
All right, so I asked Conan, what does he know what that material is? Has he ever seen it before?
He looks inside and he's like, I've heard about it.
What's it called?
Supposedly these crystals have magical elements to them. They give you, they're very valuable. They can give you powers.
Why the hell is Valentis mining this if he's just breeding fighters?
Conan. Oh.
Yeah.
As you're looking in the cart, you hear from your left, "You get to work." And the guard over here starts walking over towards you guys, whip in hand.
The killer crank.
Well, I
He
guess-
cracked it.
So we just go back. We start pushing the cart. We just start going to work. Let's just follow.
Which way do you? Are you going over to
We
the right?
we slightly follow behind Inafine and Kivonian, but like far behind. So we're just pushing the cart. We're just kind of easing in.
Okay. So as you pass the other guy who's walking out, the guard looks at him. He's like, "What happened to your partner? But he fall down dead? You're fucking useless." So you guys are, you start taking the tracks. Okay. Move you up there. Jump back to Inafine. You and Kivonian. And this guy you're following up. As you're passing this fella, you hear him say to the other guy, "Fresh meat? Yeah. Trying to figure out a place to put these piles of shit." As you're walking by the other guard there, he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he's like, "Where you going, sweetie? I got a job for you right here."
Oh, fuck. We know whose shoulder he's on.
Yeah, not you, Kivonian.
I thought
I had the feeling someone was gonna get raped.
What do you do?
Can I? No, but can I like threaten him a little bit with the like dagger tip, kind of?
you don't want to.
Like
You can
like,
most certainly try.
No, but oh, I see what you mean.
Real quick, give me a dex an athletics check.
Let's check. Okay. Is that
Then D20. Just roll D20.
I said acrobatics. Sorry, acrobatics check.
Your acrobatics is +2.
That's a 5 plus 2 is 7.
No, actually, your acrobatics is +7. I'm sorry, I was on my page.
Oh yeah.
So it's 5 plus 7.
12?
Yeah.
All right, that's enough. As he goes to grab onto your shoulder, like in a real creepy manner, you're quick enough to just kind of smack it away and sidestep him.
Okay.
Give him that point, right?
The what was it called?
You're,
Techno Viking.
you're
point.
He's like, "Oh, we got a real sassy live one." And do you point at him?
Yes. Like that. From the
He
distance,
kinda-
like,
Give me an intimidation check.
yeah, the plus 3.
Intimidation's +3.
Oh wow, 19 plus 3.
19 +3. Jesus Christ.
At first, like, you know, you kind of smack his hand away and you sidestep him. He's like, "Ooh, I like it when they fight." And as you give him the point, he's like, "Oh, okay, all right." And then he turns his attention back to this other poor soul down here. "What the fuck are you looking at?" And he just beelines over to that guy, cracking his whip like an asshole.
Cavonian leans into Inafine and he goes, "Oh, you did a good job right there. I was about to step in, but you did a really good job."
Thank you, Kevin.
All right. Uh,
I stare of proud in the distance.
In the distance, I just see you
I
in
see
the
you
distance.
figured out the fog of war there.
It's like that. It's like that.
yeah, I'm
that-
clearing shit out.
It's like that GIF of the guy in the woods that goes with this.
Where he's looking over his shoulder. That's that
Yeah,
slow. All about camera movement. It makes it more.
Yeah, the slow zoom in his face.
Telling you, man, we need to utilize that slide in almost every shot you have. It really livens up the shots.
That's
I was
slow.
looking back at Time Machine again, at Back in Time.
No, yeah.
That 6 slide in. It just
Here.
looks so good.
I still have it.
You better still have it.
Yeah, I slide into the garage.
And then we need one on wheels with a gyro.
This guy.
All right. Let me open up some more.
Ah!
You guys, as you walk in here, Cavonian, give me another perception check.
After he's done dying.
Who?
You.
You.
The only guy here named Kev Onion.
I was in the middle of coughing.
Yeah.
Perception. What's my fucking perception? Shit, fuck ashes. 6. Got a 25. 19.
25?
Yeah.
Beautiful. As you're looking around, you can see the room you're in, this big wheel in front of you. It's kind of like an interchange for the direction in which that the track is going. And as you guys walk in, you see a guard just dragging the lifeless body of what you perceive to be a slave off and throwing it in this cart over here to the right. Oh, I moved him a little too far.
He's in the cart now.
Yeah, he throws the body in there. This guy will go in.
Is he actually like dead?
That's how it would on a 25. That's how it would appear.
Okay.
And the guy that was leading you, well, actually, hold on, I'll continue. So as you see him throwing that lifeless body, like what lifeless looking body in there, you see another guy. You see a couple guys over to the right, just picking away at this wall of this stone. You see another guy over here with pushing a cart down this tunnel. And you see you see a guard over here kind of watching everything. And up here, let me see if that'll load.
Make the clicky. There you go.
Yeah, I know. You see 2 guards
Clicky.
just on either side of, on this wall. They're standing guard in front of this doorway. Now, the guy leading you in, he goes, "You two, what better work than pushing this wheel of pain?"
I'm good with wheels.
And he tells you, this is what you're here for. You're gonna be pushing and relaying the carts, coming and going.
I look at Enopy and I go, "We're wheel people now."
Yeah.
We're wheel people.
And then he just fucks off.
We're crab people now, man. We're crab people, Charlie.
He's fucks off back down. Jesus Christ, this is going haywire. All right, so as you know, do you guys immediately grab onto sides of the wheel?
Wait, what is this wheel exactly?
It's
Like,
literally you just gonna turn a wheel.
You have to physically push it like in Conan.
okay.
The wheel
Except
of pain.
it's a wheel that we're not just turning to turn. We're turning it
Yeah.
every time the cart needs to come through.
Wait, with
Just-
what coming through?
So if you see the map,
Yeah.
okay, you see how it's got like railroad tracks on it and it's on a wheel. Basically, it's like you turn it the one way to get a cart on one set of tracks, and then you turn the wheel so it'll go down to the other set of tracks.
Keep the cart moving.
Okay, yeah. Got it.
I'm pretty sure there's a video game mechanic for that
You're
somewhere.
basically just the mechanism.
Yeah, we're like
Yeah.
We're the
the
push-
trains turn track. Okay, got it.
Appreciated by
Are there any other slaves already on the wheel? Or
No.
workers? It's just
No,
us?
that guy that you would assume on that perception check that the guy whose lifeless body got thrown in the cart got pulled off of that because his body gave out.
Oh damn!
But there's
trying
two
to,
of
like-
us, so it shouldn't be that hard.
I mean, I'm not against pushing the wheel. I just want to get near someone else that I can talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. While you guys are kind of figuring out your surroundings, Tony, as you and Conan are coming up on with the cart and the tools inside of it, the guy you saw outside that was leading them is walking back towards you. He sees the both of you. He's like, "I thought I told you two motherfuckers to go work outside.
Can I roll?
What do you do?"
Can I roll for deception?
What do you want to say to him?
Decept.
Well, clearly he's not the guy in charge. I'm trying to.
Make him feel small.
Yeah.
Make fun of his hat. Tell him his hair looks stupid.
We were told to come in here and I'm trying to see because let me ask you this question: is it just people pushing carts through this mine, or people working alongside of us?
There are people working in the mines, like inside. They're working on pickaxes, and there's people coming, pushing carts out and pushing carts back.
Okay.
They're pushing full carts out towards the opening.
All right,
They're
so I'm
bringing
gonna
empty
use
carts
I'm
back
gonna
in.
use some jargon from being a dwarf and working in the mines.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say to him, it would better serve me and the big fella here to go in deeper and mine in deeper. There's too many bodies out there. We can get you the good stuff in here. Trust me, I know caves. I know how to find the finest of minerals.
You're gonna use. So you're using your expertise as a dwarven miner.
Yes.
There's no dwarves in the world, right? So
Give
they don't
me-
know.
Give me a deception, or actually, if you're supposed to know what you're doing, give me a deception or a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Because if you know what you're
Okay,
talking
plus
about,
6.
then
All right, I'm gonna persuade him. Oh fuck you! 18 plus 6.
Wait, with
all right.
With advantage, I can roll twice. You're right. All right, so I'll roll it again.
Like in that 20.
That's a 9 plus 6, so I'm going with the 18.
Alright.
Is
So
it
on
racist
20
to assume that all dwarves are miners?
no, it's racist to assume all dwarves are Jewish.
Hogwarts Legacy.
So so as you explain that to him, he squints. He's looking at you. He sees, he's looking at you're a muscular built man, and he's looking at Conan, and he sees his muscles, in the sweat glimmering off of them. He's like, you know what? I think I might have been too hasty telling you guys to go outside. You guys look like you know what you're doing. Go on. Go start, get to work deep. Get deeper.
Yes, sir. Just push on ahead of him.
Go lather
right.
up the beefcakes.
Yeah. Big greasy men slapping meat. And he walks off, and you guys continue.
Look-
Kavonian, you and Inafine, what are you doing?
I guess we're pushing the wheel
Yeah.
for now.
And
Uh,
when like a cart full of those crystals come, I try to like sneak a bit of like the really shiny ones. I just want to try and save
All right.
some.
Oh, please pass that test.
With a real sleight of hand or something.
Well, if you're trying to hijack some shit, yeah. When
Yeah,
something comes
if
by,
I wanted to like
All
take
right.
some crystals. Whenever they pass by on the tracks.
so out of the tunnel comes Fatu and Conan with a cart, empty cart.
Oh, an empty card.
And now, what do you guys do? What do you do?
All right, so I look at these two pushing the wheel, and quietly, as incognito as I possibly can, without being seen by people. I signal to these two guards that are guarding clearly something important over here in the top of the room.
Okay.
I kind of like give them a Kevonian and Inafine, take a look over there. I think that's where we need to go. I think that's where Rex is.
All right. Inafine, as you're pushing the wheel, and you approach, you get closer to where these two guards are. That burning sensation in the pit of your stomach, it starts to roil up. Like, you feel it. It starts in your stomach and it comes up. It's in your chest, and it ends up encompassing every square inch of your body, and you feel yourself heating up so much to the point where, when you look at your hands, you can see the start of like steam starting to come off of your hands. And you get this sense inside of your body that there is somebody back there you have to kill.
Do we notice this on her, me and Kevonian and Conan?
Give me perception checks. Conan
19.
Conan rolled a natural 1.
I rolled a 19.
Kevonian, what do you roll?
Where's my percent? 16.
All right. So Kevonian, you start to see
30, 20.
like her skin looks very flush to you, and you can kind of see that she's just staring down this pathway. Like, she's not even really pushing anymore, but she's staring this pathway down. And Fatu, you see the same thing that Kavonian's seen, but you can see that steam, kind of just what looks like steam. You know when you, like, if you're looking at a really, really hot pipe, you see those like heat waves emanating off of it. You see that off of, like, surrounding her. Like, she is boiling hot, and you see her. She's laser focused on this entrance. What do you do?
Can I cast detect magic just to see like what kind? Because I can see like what kind of magic it is, and like what like an aura if I have to.
Yes, go ahead.
All right.
If,
Okay.
how far does it go?
30 feet.
Well, then you're not going to really sense anything.
Are we that far away from each other?
He's
Well, I
talking
mean,
about
you gotta-
her. He wants to sense magic in her.
Oh, on
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I hit the thing. It says, for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. Um, it's blocked by 1 foot of stone. One is so that doesn't matter. But I just I want to see like what kind of magic it is. Like what's because I see the steam.
All right, as you look at Enophine, you see a blood red aura emanating from her body with hints of black like shadow within it. You feel a chaotic and somewhat evil feeling coming from this magic, and it's celestial in nature. Like upon looking at her, hold on.
Suspense.
Sorry. As you're looking at her, you don't sense any real school of magic. It's just like the closest thing you could like upon looking at her, the closest like emotion you feel towards it is rage. It's utter hate. Like, and you're somewhat taken aback. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, Kevonian, so that as to not be frightened by Enophine.
Oh boy. Oh. 8.
You are frightened. You cannot approach her. Like
So
you,
scared right now.
yeah.
So I immediately see that, and that definitely now between the steam and now seeing Kevin get terrified, I try to engage her. I say, "What the hell? You know what's going on with you?" Try to get her attention.
Enophine, give me a
Turn it off now.
give me a Constitution. Actually, you know what? Yeah, give me a Constitution saving throw, Enophine.
+4.
Yes.
13 plus 4 is 17.
Yeah, 17. 17.
You feel this white hot or this red hot rage inside of your body, this heat. It's starting to pull you towards that entrance. Like your body starts to walk against your normal will, but you're able to stifle it for the time being. You stop yourself after a step or two. At this moment, like this guard over here sees he sees what's going on, and this guard is actually pushing this cart with the body up towards this entranceway where the 2 guards are. But this guard over here, he sees you and Kevonian kind of standing there staring at that entrance, and he sees Fatu and Conan standing there with the cart, and he's like, "You, the fuck are you doing? Get back to work!
Say, hey,
Push that fucking wheel!"
Can I go? Hey, come here for a second, and then knock him out, or will I be seen by those 2 guards by the door?
We're surrounded by guards right now, are we?
How
Or
many
are
guards
those
are there?
workers?
Well, I think there was some of them
Oh,
workers.
No, most of these are workers.
Yeah.
That's a worker. You have one in this room. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 total guards. And this guy, by the time, like you're doing this guy. Hold on, that's not what I want to do. This guy over here,
Yeah.
he's up here with this body. Like they're walking past these 2 guards. They're walking into this room, or he's pushing the cart with the body into that room. So you really got 3 guards in here, and like this guy's rolling up on Enophine, and she's not paying any attention to him. And he's got his whip out, and he's like, "Guy said, get back to work."
Wait, I want to go.
Or is yours?
Okay, so that guy seems close enough, right? That I could just turn around and like stab him.
Why would you want to take up magic? Use magic.
No, I rage out now. So I'm gonna stab that guy behind me with the whip, and then I was planning on Misty stepping to the other two up there, and then like stabbing them both at the same time too.
All right.
So I do it all in like a couple seconds.
I'm trying to think of a way you could do that where you immediately get the advantage. Fatu, or Kavonian, do either one of you try to call out to that guard that's
Yes,
approaching?
I was gonna say, hey, I was gonna start like walking, trying to cut them off because I see him going in with the whip.
Which card? The one going toward
Now,
Inafine?
yeah,
Yeah.
I reach into the cart and I grab the hammer that I put in the cart. So I reach
Okay.
in and I start walking towards him. So I have a weapon in my hand just in case shit pops off. I'm going over there to stop.
Right. So as he turns, he's like, I don't need your fucking input. Enafina, are you going to attack him?
Yeah, I was gonna stab him because I noticed that he was gonna attack me with the whip.
All right, roll to attack.
Or is that just a?
Well, what's the
With
dagger?
with advantage because he's distracted by Fatu.
You get plus
Okay.
7, so roll a d20 plus 7.
That is 20 plus 7, 27.
Oh, you got a natural 20.
Yeah.
She got a
Nat-
She's rolling that 20.
Holy shit. All right, roll for damage. And you've
1d4.
it's 1d4 plus, and then you know what the fire damage on your dagger is, right?
It says 2d6.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, so I do this.
It should be like 2d6 plus something, right?
It just says 2d6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus 2d6.
So roll the 1d4 first plus 4.
This is a 4.
Yeah.
That was a
3 plus 4.
That's 14.
Now
Oh, okay.
now she rolls the 2d6s, right?
Yep.
Now roll 2d6s for fire
So
damage.
this.
And you need another one. You got a second one?
Oh, I have it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Or use the fancy lighting dice.
4
Oh.
and 6.
10, 20, 34. Now roll another d6 for your sneak attack damage.
3. 5?
5, yeah.
5, 10. You did 40 something damage in one shot.
Nice.
Slit his throat.
So as he turns and focuses his attention on Fatu, you whip out one of your daggers, and as you pull it out, that heat in your hand ignites the blade, and you can see the blade quickly just, it looks like it's at like that molten point, and as you stab him in the neck, you watch as the wound, you sear and cauterize as you're cutting,
Oh, Jesus.
and you're stabbing him in the throat, and he drops down to his knees, and he's not quite dead, but he's choking on his own blood. Do you want to make another attack, or Fatu, do you want to put him out of his misery?
Wanna do it?
How-
Wait,
okay.
this is-
So now I've just seen her slice and burn his throat. He drops down to his knees. I turn to Conan and I say, arm up. So he can reach into that cart and grab whatever weapons I threw in there for him. Because obviously
Okay.
those two, and I come over and I just bring down the hammer on the top of this guy's dome.
All right, roll to attack with advantage because he's almost prone.
17 plus 8.
That hits. Roll for damage.
That's 1d6. 2
hold
plus
on.
5.
Wait, hold on. What did you roll for damage?
Oh, I'm sorry. 1d8. I'm looking at javelin. I'm looking at my
Yeah.
javelin. Hold on. 1d8. Okay, hold on. 3 plus 5.
8.
Yeah.
So with that, I'll say as you come down on top of his head with the hammer, you don't like explode his head or anything, but you've cracked his skull. He's choking on his own blood. He's out cold. He's brain damaged. He's gonna die slowly. Do you want to do anything like? I mean, this would be an opportunity to take his uniform,
Yes.
throw him in the.
Yes, I'm gonna. The other guards
Okay.
didn't see anything.
No, they're still.
All right, so I'm gonna smash him down and then bring him behind something so I can hide his body and put on his gear.
Okay.
Wouldn't they notice his stature being small with that gear on?
You know, he's awfully short for a stormtrooper.
You are awfully short for a stormtrooper.
All right,
You
so
wanna
what
give-
what if I go like this to Conan? He comes over and but he helps me drag the guy behind and he puts the shit on.
All right,
All right.
that's
But
fair.
isn't Conan gargantuan in size?
Too big.
Let's just say
What if
the uniform is a very form-fitting uniform on Conan.
If only we had somebody right in between the two sizes.
Like me.
Like
Or Kevin.
So Kevin, they can Kevin's with it. Like they've seen Kevin and
They
they've seen
see who I
Kevin.
am, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I like it on Conan. I like the idea.
All right. So this guy is. He's in. You put him in the cart.
Yeah.
So me and Conan are gonna put him in the car. Conan's gonna put his gear on, and we're gonna just try and walk right into place like we own the joint.
Wait. Can I still Misty Step and take out those 2 guards still? Because I want to, like, I'm still in the.
It's only 2 of them up there right now?
Yeah.
It's only 2 of them.
Yeah,
Hold
so
on.
I want to try and stab both.
Well, how about before you try to do that, I stop you and go, let us just go up there and distract him for you real quick.
I don't hear you because I'm raging.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right. So
You can
Conan-
carry-
And my blade is still, like, on fire or something.
Conan, it's not like, it's not like
Or
a
is it just
bonfire.
hollow?
It's
Okay.
like the blade. It's a smaller fire.
Okay.
All right, Fatu, are you going with Conan?
No, I'm gonna let him just take the car because obviously the last guy went through. He didn't have a slave pushing the cart.
Okay. So Conan approaches and hold on, let me load up.
So nobody saw that? Like, not even any of the other slaves? Nothing?
Oh no, they saw it. The slaves don't give a fuck. Why would they give a fuck about you guys killing a guard?
Yeah.
So when that happens, I make eye contact with as many of the slaves as I can, and I give them like a knowing
I'm
nod.
with
Like,
you. Yeah.
that, like what we just did, you could be doing that. And I start, just like laying little hints,
Okay.
s-
Give
seeding them.
give me, Kevonian, give me a quick
Before
give me a quick like performance check on that.
before Conan takes the body away, is there anything on this guy's person that I can take? Is there any food or anything?
Food? No, he didn't have anything like that on him.
Did
He had
do you have some water?
no, not on him.
Yeah, nothing.
Actually, no, that's not true. He had a water skin,
All right.
and he had his belt, and he had a sword.
All right,
The
so
sword
if
and the belt and the uniform's on Conan.
I may, I take the water skin and I hand it to the slaves. Like I walk back, like when the Conan takes, I take the water skin and I walk over to the slaves and I just like quietly hand it to them and I just start working.
Okay.
And then I'll do that performance check. 27.
Beautiful.
19 plus 8.
Mixed between Fatu giving them water, them watching you guys smoke that dude, and your motions. They're all just kind of like, they're yep, okay, and going back to work.
Time to start laying
Conan approaches, and the 2 guards are like, whoa, 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 who the fuck are you? Conan's like, I'm the new god. I'm Sven. And they look in and they go, wait, Mike? What would we lose?
Brandon.
Brandon.
And say, now, Conan, now!
So, right now, Enophine, do you want a Misty Step?
Yes.
Okay. Misty Step, and you still have. And now, if you want to make attacks on both of them, if you're going to appear behind them, you'll have advantage because you're flanking them with Conan.
Okay, yeah. I'll right behind them.
All right, so roll 2 attacks.
D20 plus 7.
Oh my god, 19 plus 7.
First
That
one,
hits.
You gotta try, you have advantage.
okay.
I mean, you can try roll again, but you have to need a D20.
Also a 19.
She rolled some 19 twice. That's great.
All right, so roll damage on that first attack.
What's the damage? D4, right? No, it's a D4.
Right off this cheap piece of
What are
shit.
you using?
I was just gonna do
And the
dagger.
daggers, right? So it's 1d4 plus 4.
This is the
The
four?
triangle.
Oh, okay. 4.
4 plus 4. She got 8 there.
8. Okay.
Now roll one, about 2d6s. Fire damage.
2 plus 2.
Alright, 4. She rolled 4 on fire damage.
So 8, 12 damage. Roll your second attack on the other guard
D20.
with advantage.
8.
I really hope we get them all and we all end up on the armor.
8, 19 is the second one.
She rolled 19 again.
19.
Yeah.
Again.
All right, roll damage.
Roll the d4 again. Triangle.
That's a 1.
1 plus 4, 5.
And then
2 d6s.
1 plus 1.
1 plus 1, 2 damage on the fire.
Yeah.
That was shitty.
I know.
7 damage. So you make both strikes. Your first one, you stab more into the guy's neck. You don't hit like any major arteries. You do enough, like you're searing and you're cauterizing wounds. It's not like a mortal wound to begin with. You pull out and you stab the other guy, but you don't get enough impact, and it's more like you get the dagger blade probably goes in maybe an inch, and as you pull through, you just rip out a chunk of the back of his neck. Now with that, Conan immediately snaps out that longsword before they can even react.
No!
That hits. He's swinging that with 2 hands. That's 12 damage. Rolling a second attack on the first guy. That's a net 20. That's cocked. 5, 10, another 20 damage. That knocks him down. He's out. He's down, gurgling on his own blood. He's gonna make a third attack. It's a 19 for 14 damage. Action surge, because he wants these guys dead. That's a 22 to hit. That guy's down, and he's gonna use his last 2 to fucking, yeah. He knocks them both down after your initial wounds, and he goes ape shit, fucking carving them up, and they're fucking dead.
Does he leave their uniforms intact?
Probably.
I would say there's more than enough blood to kind of ruin them.
We don't need them at this point. Let's go.
Yeah.
I just had that funny vision in my head of like a semi-tall, like thin dude a really short, wide dude, and then an enormous dude, all in like different sets of armor that does and doesn't fit in certain places.
Frodo
Try-
and Sam walking.
It'd
from
be a
the
really
left.
fun part, I thought.
He throws he throws their corpses in the like he strips off their uniforms and he throws their corpses in the cart. Um how do you want to do this? Like
Huh.
who do you want leading?
Me.
You're leading with a burning rage inside of you.
Exactly.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Uh,
that might be a bad idea.
My head right now is the next set of guards we see. I want to use charm person
Yeah.
and try to find out like we need to know like how we can get to the most amount of slaves as we can and get them out.
But I'm not worried about. I'm worried about just getting Rex killing him because if he's in charge, once we kill him, the slaves are free. Then you make your speech, and then we get the fuck out of here.
Oh, that's right. We gotta get to Rex.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you guys going to let
Oh, they
how
call
do you want to go into the next room? Do you want to follow Conan pushing the cart?
I will. Conan will push the cart. We will duck behind him because he's so massive, and we will follow him in.
Do we have any? Are there any big cloaks in there?
Matter of fact, I have a better idea. It's gonna stink, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna get in the cart. He's gonna put the bodies on top of us and wheel this fucking thing in.
You don't want to do the Andre the Giant Princess Bride thing? I am the Twin Pirate Roberts. And light him on fire.
What is that gonna do?
Scare them all? Make them run
Scare.
away? They
We don't.
look
We
to the
can't have them run away. We need the slaves on our side. We can't
Yeah.
terrify
slaves
them.
don't care.
We have to liberate them.
But I do like the idea of either like hiding behind him because of how big he is, or getting right into the cart
Yeah.
and getting wheeled in.
I get into the cart because that way I could just like pop out and stab someone later.
All right. So you.
So you're all piling into the cart.
Yeah. Actually, there's not out of the two that he killed. We can't piece together another uniform.
Ew. No.
No, listen, you can wear you can wear the uniforms, but they're covered in blood. That's
All right,
what
so
I'm saying.
I have an insane idea. Hear me out.
Go for
Okay.
it.
All right. So I take the blood-soaked uniform and I rub it on the floor and then on the walls to get it covered in soot, so it just looks like I fell in mud.
Okay.
You want
Okay.
the Predator route?
Yes. So I put on this coverage, and then Inafine and Kevin should get in the car, and then me and Conan will walk in, and I'll just look like I fell in mud and shit. Or even if Kevin wants to do the same thing I did and cover his uniform in mud, then Inafine can just hide in the car and we can push this thing in.
We're gonna be Mud Brothers.
Yeah, it's good, man.
Okay. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
I'm into it. I am into it.
All right.
We've got uniforms on now.
Kevin, you got a uniform on too?
Yeah, I rolled around in the mud.
Okay.
And Inafine's getting in the car under the bodies.
Yeah.
Okay.
I walk over to Fatu and I just give him a little pound. I go,
All right.
If
So
we get out of this alive, I'll buy you some ale. Let's go.
and a shower.
And a
That's
shower.
For sure.
all right.
And a good wench to bathe you. Let's go.
A good brothel bath.
Ew, gross.
Let me before I move you guys over there real quick, I'm gonna do this.
Doo, 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 doo. Oh, man.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Oh, loving it. Oh. It's midnight.
How perceptive of you.
Roll the perception.
All right. So as you enter the room, you're walking down this hallway, and the light starts to dim, and all the sounds from the mines just suddenly disappear.
Fucking portal.
As you enter the
Whoa.
opening at the end of the hallway, you see what looks like. You know what? Fatu, Kavonian, give me perception checks.
Perception.
13 plus 1, 14.
14? Okay.
Natural 20 plus 6, 26.
Okay, that's perfect. Kavonian, as you're walking in, this room looks like a sacrificial chamber to you. And you see the guard that walked in with the body before you guys. He's putting the body up on top of what looks like an altar. And at the foot of the altar is a very tall, very slender built but very wrapped being. He seems to, as you look at him, he looks like he's floating there.
Hmm.
And you can tell that the guard bringing that body in is terrified of. He's terrified of him. So he drops the body and he takes the cart and he starts kind of scurrying back towards you. Inafine, that boiling rage inside of you is like you are shaking with this seething rage and desire to kill this man or this being. Give me another Constitution save so that you don't just leap out of this and lunge at him right now.
That's 11 plus
4.
4. Yeah, 4 is not nice. Yeah.
So what was it? What
15.
plus 4?
She rolled a 15.
15? Okay. So as you start like trying to jump out of the cart and Conan's stopped. Because Conan is staring at this man. That'll work. Conan's staring at this man at the foot of the altar and he's looking at him like he has an idea of who this is. And he's not moving. And he's got his hand on top of the bodies on top of you. He's trying to hold you down. Give me a strength check. Straight strength.
Go up.
Got that straight strength.
All right.
Straight cis
Roll a
white male.
d20.
19.
That's it. You have no plus because you have 0 strength. So it's just 19.
Okay, yeah.
19?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
All right. So Conan, as he's trying to hold you down, you're pushing through his attempt to hold you down.
I turn to Conan and I go, who is this?
He turns to you and he's like, it can't be who I think it is.
Who do you think? Who do you think it is?
And as this guard's walking away, he's like, you know, praise be unto thee, Master Amon. And he starts walking away, and Conan looks at you. He's like, it's tough Amon.
Huh.
It's
Found him.
I look over at Kevin and I say, well, you wanted to find magic.
Yeah.
What are the chances we could lock him down?
considering Conan's afraid to move.
Yeah, I don't.
Conan doesn't know how to use magic.
I do.
And I have rats.
You can most certainly try.
Okay.
Well, before you start going off
Do
the
it.
deep end there, Demolition Man, calm down.
Wait, I'm looking.
Do it.
You
Get in there now.
mind you,
Can I do like
she is now crawling out of as the guard walks by you. Okay, he's got his head down. He's just marching through. He's that terrified. He doesn't take a second glance at you guys. He wants to get the fuck out of that room.
I turn to Conan and I say, what's the play here?
Conan's kind of actually hold on. I'm gonna give wisdom saving throw for Conan. And nope, he does not pass it. Conan is frozen in place, terrified. Which is saying a lot because it's Conan the fucking
I
barbarian.
make the executive decision here, and I turn around to Kevin and I say, I think we gotta get the fuck out of here. This isn't Rex.
In that moment, Inafine busts out from underneath the bodies in the cart. Do you try to grapple her to stop her?
I get in front of her and I try to talk sense to her, hoping my voice would be enough.
Okay. Fatu, give me a persuasion check.
That's not good. 17, -1, 16.
All right, Inafine, give me. What should I have you roll here?
Constitution.
No, hold on. Give me a
Roll for
straight.
rage.
Give me a straight. Give me a straight wisdom roll. Not a wisdom saving throw, just a wisdom roll.
+1.
That's 12.
12 + 1, 13.
Yeah.
All right. I was basing that off of if she rolled higher than you, that she would have been able to see that you're trying to talk. So she does not see that you're trying to tell her the right thing, and she goes to dart by you. What do?
I tackle her.
All right, give me a strength check. Inafine, give me a. Fatu, give me an athletics check. Inafine, give me an acrobatics check. Because he's gonna try to tackle you. You're gonna try to dodge it.
I got 17 + 8.
Wait, I got 16 + 7.
Wow.
What did she roll?
I got a 17 + 8. She got a 16 + 7.
23. All right. So as she goes to dart by you, Fatu, you wrap your arms around her.
Start
And
whispering in her ear. Remember all the times we made love under those trees?
Sun's getting real low.
Yeah,
Sun's getting real low.
come on. I'm here to sweep you off your feet, baby.
Fatu, give me another persuasion check,
Wow.
and Inafine, give me a perception check.
Wow.
Oof, you're gonna win that one. 5, -1, 4.
Oh my
Oof.
god. Is that a nat 20?
She got a nat 20, so yeah.
Oh God.
She does not. She kind of in her state. She sees through what you're saying, and she's just fighting you. As you're like, are you guys now? Are you wrestling? Are you doing this quietly, or Inafine? Are you screaming?
No, I'm not screaming. I'm just trying to get out of here.
Very
Darling.
focused.
Growling.
All right.
No, because I'm like a stealthy character,
Oh.
so I'm just trying to be
Camonian,
sneaky.
remember, you're afraid of her. You can't approach her.
Oh
So
yes, I know.
I turn to Conan and I'm like, big fella, you gotta help me here.
Conan
Well-
comes up. Conan's gonna on her head.
You're fucking like juking me. You're doing like this.
You're holding her.
Yeah.
So Conan goes to bonk you on the head. He's not trying to kill you. He's just trying to knock some sense into you.
Yeah.
Now Fatu, one more time. I need. Well, first off, beforehand, give me another athletics check. Inafine, give me one more acrobatics check. See if you can break out.
14 + 8.
22.
I got 16 + 7.
All right. So Conan bonks her in the head. as with that, she's like that doesn't knock her out, doesn't knock sense into her. She breaks your hold, Fatu. She wiggles out of it.
At the same time, I'm terrified. I'm also getting chubby.
Oh,
Get a little turned
In a
on.
fiend, you dart towards this guy. You've broken free.
yeah.
Are you going to Are you going to attempt to make an attack?
Yeah, I was gonna do Eldritch Blast at the guy.
Go ahead, roll
Roll D.
or whatever you got to do.
Okay, that's 18 plus what?
18
Six?
plus 6.
Yeah.
That hits. Roll for damage.
I gotta get a fucking dice tower. Jesus Christ.
Yes, you do.
D.
Yeah, man. Everybody else got theirs.
1d10. Yeah.
This one? Oops.
Yeah, I think so.
No, it's an 8.
Get in with the cool crew already. Get a dice tower.
Where's it?
Here.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, I got it.
I think.
Don't you have a
Okay.
3D printer,
That's a D9.
Tony?
Wait, no, this is not a D10 because that's.
That's a D12. What? I do have a 3D printer. Yeah.
3D printed dice tower.
It's close. I think it's one of these. I think this is a D10. Yeah.
8.
You
8.
started now, it'll be done by next week.
As you shoot your Eldritch Blast at him, you see it hits, but what you thought was Tathamon, as the Eldritch Blast hits him, it disappears.
Wait, the guy
And then-
disappears?
The guy disappears, and then he. Hold on, I'm fucking that up.
It's the mirror trick.
Yep. He reappears at the top of the and as he reappears, he makes direct eye contact with you, and he holds his hand up, and you feel every muscle in your body just tense up and lock. Boom. And you're stuck in place.
If you would adjust, listen to me.
And he,
Oh.
as he's looking at you, you just hear like this very kind of like a whisper of a voice, just like, well, new blood. He sees the rest of you, and he's like, how are we going to play today?
Sounds like Voldemort.
Stupid idiot.
Oh, I can't even move to like
No,
do a
can't
spell.
do anything.
You're frozen in place.
Please, you.
Is this a clean place or a place that there could be rats?
Is this a clean place?
It's you're still in the mines. There could be rats.
Cavonian doesn't feel like we're in a winning situation right now, and we need an out. So I want to use my flute and call as many rats as I possibly can to just swarm him and get his concentration to be broken. You know what I mean?
Where was your flute?
I did take it with me. I said that.
Was it up your ass?
I did say that.
He did say that.
I
Yeah.
did say
You
that.
said
And
just
now
shove
I'm going to be
everything
going
in
ass
your
to mouth.
All right, so
All right.
you better pick us a winner, pal.
Yeah, you know what? Give me a straight strength check
Ooh.
to make sure you can shit this out in one fluid
Oh.
motion.
How far did you get it up there?
It's a pan flute.
Jesus Christ.
It's a pan.
It's wider than it is long.
Oh
That's gonna be shitting pancakes.
What am I-
Yeah.
It's right. Fuck, a -1.
Oh my.
Yeah, your strength is shit.
Well, it's appropriate then, right?
Yeah.
So I rolled 7.
Actually, hold on. I'm sorry. Instead of a strength check, give me a constitution check. Because
Okay.
it's just control over your body.
All right. So that's a +3.
The strength would be more if you're like punching up
Nine.
into your asshole and ripping it out.
Ew.
So I rolled a 9.
Ooh, all right.
Can
God,
he play it with his asshole? Like get it out just enough where you could like toot and.
buddy, if you want to give me a performance check, because at this point you are like, and you're looking at this guy's looking at you
if
like
if you roll a nat 20 right now,
you're playing that with your asshole.
You're playing us out.
Give me the performance check.
All right.
Oh my god.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh.
12 plus 8.
Oh my god.
That's fuck. All right. So you're sitting there. You're like, oh fuck. You're like, hold on.
Not the face. Not the face.
And sound is coming out of it, but nothing good enough to warrant you actually. So as it's just coming out slower because you kind of rammed it in there. So the guy's
And then first, too.
Tathamone's looking at you, and he's like, "That's enough of that." And he does the same thing to you that he did to Inafine. He just boom. As you're like squatting down, trying to pull this thing out of your ass, you're just frozen in place.
What is happening?
All
Spot
right.
2.
Can I retcon wanting to put that in my ass?
Okay.
Oh no, it's in your ass.
I'm gonna try.
You said it.
I'm gonna try something heroic here. Bear with me. How far is he from us?
You pull it out of my ass.
And you play it.
I'd say about 70, 80 feet.
70, 80 feet. Okay. All right. All right. So, in the cart, I said tools, right? So technically, I could have a giant chisel that would break rock in there that I could throw like a javelin.
Did you grab something that looked like a javelin, or did you just grab pickaxes and hammers?
I didn't specify. I just said tools.
Listen, if I got stuck with a pan flute in my ass, you can't just have any tool that you want.
Yeah, what kind of tool in a mine would look like a fucking javelin?
A digging bar.
A pry bar?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you there is a pry bar.
Okay, that's all I need. I just need the one. All right, and
Okay.
I grab that and I take a couple steps and I go. Now, hear me out. I want to throw that at him like a javelin. If that hits, I want to be able to run.
Oh no.
I want to run to Kevin, pull the flute out of his ass, and stick it in his mouth.
Oh my god. Oh. Can he make it happen?
If I'm allowed. If I know what to say.
All right, give me an attack roll with the javelin.
Really think this
Pry bar javelin.
17 with it plus 8.
All right. So as you whip this at him, like this thing is coming. It's gonna hit, and right before it does, I mean, like inches in front of his face, and it stops. Now I need you to give me an acrobatics check to dart over to Kevin.
15 plus 2, 17.
That's quick enough. Now give me a athletics check to rip this thing out of his ass.
Can I make a constitution saving throw?
10 plus 8. God damn it. 18.
That's strong enough.
That's good. All right.
Half out. So this is how I imagine this happening. You move, turn, tiger roll up to Kevin. One fluid motion. You grab the longest pipe that's sticking out and go. And then as you hear like come out of motion form.
Right in his mouth.
Turn right in his mouth.
I instantly start playing Ass Man, Badass Billy Gunn.
At the same time, hold on, I'm gonna do Hold on, hold on.
That is.
Down, down.
Luckily, Tathamon failed his concentration check. Kevonian and Inafine, your frozen stature snaps. You feel control over your body come again. Kevin or Kevonian, give me a performance check on that shitty covered flute.
Ew.
Slam. Down, down. 25. 17 plus 8.
Okay.
Let me use up a slot for my pipes of the sewers. Use up one of my charges.
That I rolled pretty good for you there. Or Conan, Enafine, you want blood.
Yeah.
Conan is going to grab you. Strength check.
Come here. We have to get out of here. We have to do chopper now.
Actually, hold on. It's athletic. Yeah, can you beat a 32?
There's no way.
Me with
She has to roll athletics.
No, he rolled athletics. He's using strength.
What does she
You're-
have to roll?
Acrobatics. So if what's your plus to acrobatics?
Plus 7.
The only way you can beat Conan and break free from his attempt to grab you is if you roll a nat 20 right now.
Good luck.
Okay. Oh my. Oh wait. No, it's a 17.
All right. Conan grabs onto you. He immediately launches you up onto his shoulder. And the intention for him is to get the fuck out of there. Because he's like, this isn't the day to fight him. Kevonian, as you reluctantly play your shit-covered flute,
I love how
Yeah.
you feel the ground beneath you, and
Did you see that?
you hear that low or that high pitch, and just out of all the cracks and crevices in this room, and from the entrance behind you, you see 100 rats
Yes.
just start coming in out of the woodwork, and you're playing, and
Also,
You're-
there's there's multiple copies of each one, but they're all dressed as their own little rat versions of X-Pac, Road Dogg, Bad Billy Gunn, Triple H, and Shawn Michaels.
Oh my.
all right. Are you just immediately sending them all after
Yeah,
him?
I want them to go after him, and I want us to get the fuck out of this room.
Yeah, so we
All
start
right.
running, I guess. Yeah, we just start running. Get the fuck out of there.
Give me. With that being said, I need all. Hold on, Conan's got to roll. Give me what would be a good roll for getting the fuck out of Dodge. Not sleight of hand.
Survival.
No, that's like surviving in the wilderness. Give me stealth checks.
You have.
Do I do it or am I like just being carried by the guy?
I got a 17.
17. Okay.
Does she have to do it because she's being carried by Conan?
Nope.
All right, no. 15 plus 5, 30, 20.
30, 20. All right. Conan actually. Oh, let me roll a strength check for him. He's not going to be. His stealth check isn't going to be affected. All right. Conan rolls a 19. You guys are able to, you're scurrying out. Kevin, give me a quick perception check.
Perception. 18.
All right. You're behind everything. Like Conan bolts by you, Fatu with Inafine on his shoulder. Fatu bolts by you. Everybody's bolting out of there. You're still playing your shit covered flute, getting the rats. As you're backpedaling out, before you turn to to escape, you watch the pry bar that Fatu threw at him just melt into nothingness. And as you see your wave of rats just going up and coming down on top, on top of them, as they do, this explosion of fire just comes out of where he was standing, and all the rats. The last thing you see is these what was your rat army just falling into a pile of ash at his feet, and you guys are running.
All those little Xbox.
Yeah.
All the
Now,
road-
as you're going, you're fucking you're going back through. Let me load back that other one.
Always gets hairy with us, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, couldn't control Inafeed, man.
Typical woman.
Yep.
Aid with your emotions. I'm yelling at you. I'm yelling that at you while we're
No,
running
it's
behind
fine.
Conan.
All right. So
Oh, I'm on.
you guys are running for your lives. Like you have no intention of staying here. Because you don't know if he's following or what. So you're going.
I'm yelling to the slaves as we're going by, and I'm like, "Do you guys know what the fuck is going on back there? This is some crazy fucking shit. We need to get the fuck out of here. It's time to revolt. It's time now."
They're just like,
Attica!
so you're still going. As you reach here, you see that the guy that like directed everybody as you entered the mines, and he's like, "What the fuck are you guys going?"
Can I just punch his lights out and we keep running?
Yeah, as you run by, give me an attack roll, and
Unarmed strike,
Give
right?
me-
I'm strike.
yeah, give me an unarmed strike attack roll.
All right.
That's
Oh,
not
suck,
for me.
suck fat dicks. 15 plus 8.
Okay. Now I'm gonna give you a chance to modify it with a skimmy and give me a straight strength check.
Straight strength check. That's plus 5. 17 plus 5.
Yeah. So he sees Conan carrying Inafine. He's like, "What the fuck happened? What are you doing?" As you run by and you just jaw jack this motherfucker. You hit him with enough strength to he just falls down on his feet. Now you bolt, and you guys get the fuck out of Dodge. The first guard, that was in those, you run by him, and he doesn't have time enough to like he's kind of trying to come after you, like follow you, but you guys are moving at such a clip, he's gonna give up. He's like, "What the fuck?" And you guys get out of the mines. You haven't even. It's not even like it's probably a third of the mines that you've seen.
Yeah.
You run all the way back to where you remember coming out of the cave with Juxon. Now, as the farther you guys, as you're getting farther and farther away from that door, by the time you got to the door, like the entranceway here, that you felt that rage, like it diminished the farther and farther away you got. And by the time you get back to that cave entrance, it's back to just a warm sensation in your stomach. And you've regained control of all your capacities.
Yeah. Okay.
So now, what you guys are back at the cave the entrance to the cave and the tunnels back down. What do you guys do?
I say we head back to the camp or whatever the fuck it is and tell see if they have our shit. See if they came back with our stuff, and tell that lady and Torville what the hell's
Yeah.
going on.
I think that's a good idea. Come back and regroup. Like we've already laid the seeds with the seeds of revolt with the slaves. Now we got to come back fully armed, ready to deal with that shit. I don't think they knew that Tothamon was there.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know. I don't think they did either.
Is that Kenny talking, or is that?
I was kidding.
No, that's me. That's me talking. Like that's exactly. There nobody knew he was there. All right.
We're gonna
So-
get back. Like the tables. There are new players on the board, and we need to get this taken care of.
So as you guys are about to enter back into the cave, you hear whistles coming back from like the direction of the mine is, and you figure that the last guard you saw as you ran out of there, kind of like oh, we got people trying to escape, trying to get out of here, and before you figure any kind of search party comes looking for you, you guys go back into the cave and you start heading back down the tunnels for what seems like a few hours, and you end up back at the where the bunkhouse and everything was, that kind of like hub center of all the tunnels.
Yeah, secret passages.
Yep, and everybody else is back there. Kaywin, Kinzo, Nori, and Chiron, along with Torval, they're all back. Urdoza's sitting there talking to them. You see as they're kind of going through their bag, like what looks like their bags or bags in general. And they're, they as you guys are kind of, are you still running, or are you just kind of like walking at a quick pace?
No,
I'm just gonna walk into the thing. So, you're not gonna believe what the fuck we just saw.
I'm still being carried by Conan, I think.
I say,
You just let him carry you the whole way?
He put you down.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
just carry me. Just carry me.
Yeah.
All right, so you're all back in that area, and Nori and Chiron are explaining to you what Nori explains to you what she saw, what happened with getting the gear. Chiron's explaining, how him and Kaywin were watching patrols. Torval's looking at you guys like, you guys look like you saw ghosts. What happened?
I look at Conan and I go, "You want to field this one, big fella?"
I look at Cavoni and I'm like, what's on your lips? Like there's something.
I turn around to Tinza.
I'm not gonna talk about that.
That's a herpy because he was playing his thing with some shit on it.
Number one, that's not how you get herpes. That's how you get pink eye. And we're not going to talk about it.
And I turn around to Tinza. I go, "Tinza, you should have saw the move I did. Fucking pulled it out of his ass and stuck it in his mouth. It was sick. Missed the whole thing."
I would
First,
clean
I
your
think
hands.
it's more impressive it was in my ass in the first place.
I look
That
at
is-
Pat
that
like
is
I would
quite
clean your
impressive.
hands. I would clean your hands now.
Oh, I've been done that.
I've been done that.
Do we have any disinfectant? In mouth?
If anybody needs mouthwash, it's Cavoni.
Yeah. Oh my.
So Urdoza and Torval, they look at Conan and they're like, were you guys able to find Rex or put in any kind of word in the workers' mind? And Conan's like, no. He's like, we had to try to stop. We thought we were going on the right way to find Rex, and we were trying to. Turned out we had to try to stop this one over here, pointing at Enophine. I was like, do you know anything about Lord Valentis working with Tothamon? And she's like, that. I thought he was dead. I thought I thought he was just like a myth.
He's very real. We saw him.
Shit. No.
Conan's explaining to her that like he's doing something with the dead bodies up there.
Dead bodies, blue crystals. I mean, Kevin called 100 rats, and the guy just disintegrated.
All my little X-Packs.
And she looks at you guys. She goes, "Well, if he's working with Valentis, that's going to change a lot of things. I don't know what he's trying to do up there. I don't know what kind of deal he has with Valentis, but that that makes things a lot more difficult."
Silver
Yes.
lining. Silver
Yes.
lining
Yeah.
is we laid the groundwork for a revolution. The slaves are ready. They're
So
prime.
optimistic.
All of them?
Yes.
Sure.
Give me a deception check or persuasion, one of the two.
Hold on, my stupid mouse. Like, what am I better at? Persuasion,
Stupid mouse noise, awesome, right?
deception. Oh, we're gonna go with persuasion if I have the choice.
Oh, you have no shot of beating this.
Oh,
You rolled a nat one, didn't you?
that one.
Yeah, I knew it.
Well, in that one,
God.
she rolled with her bonus. She got a 28 on her insight check.
Oh,
So she goes, "There's no fucking way you got to every worker up there."
No,
In-
of course we
in 8
did,
hours.
you dipshit. Before we knew it, we were in front of this Rathamon guy.
the Roth IRA. We were, listen, the ones that I talked to switched quickly enough that you can gauge the percentage, and the rest of them will be ready to go. I'm telling you, I know how prison stuff works. I've been there twice.
Bottom line is, we didn't find Rex. We found a much bigger fish, and I don't think anybody knows he's there. But he is literally having bodies sacrificed. We don't know to what, but they're up to something.
Kenny, can I so I can read thoughts again, right? 'Cause I have my
Yeah, go ahead. You've got your gear,
Right.
yeah.
but I'm not trying to use it into like messing up anybody's mind like Torval or what's her face's name? What's her name?
Urdoza.
Ordoza. So what I was thinking is because I have history on my character, is there a way I can reach into their minds to know more about this Tuffamon?
I would, if you could do it to them or Conan.
Okay.
I feel like you might get more information from. Yeah, I mean, whoever you want to do it to, you can do. You can use it to. Give me a history check, and depending on that, it's gonna. Yeah. It'll depend on how much information you get out of them.
Sorry, I kind of put my stuff away.
Alright.
10 plus 7, 17. Well, wait, hold on. I have to choose who, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I go to Conan. I'm like, listen, Conan, I want you to relax. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reach into your mind to kind of just understand a little bit more of Tafamon. I'm not going to try to hurt you at all. It's just me receiving information from you, okay, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I just kind of close my eyes and then I start, doing my thing with him.
All right. And what did you roll total with the history check?
17.
All right. As you reach into Conan's memories, Conan doesn't have a direct, as of yet in his life, he does not have a direct confrontation with Tothamon. All the information you're getting from him is memories from from yesteryear, like as a child. He's sitting around a fire in Samaria, and he's getting told a ghost story of Talthamon, the evil wizard of like the necromancer, and how if he's not a good kid, he'll come and take him in his sleep, and he'll sacrifice him to the elder gods.
Children's stories.
And then as he's older, you see Conan. He's standing in front of this. He's on a hilltop, with a couple other people that are they're all dressed kind of similar. They're all on horseback. They're they're all wielding they have weapons. Kind of you kind of take it as they're in some kind of military kind of situation, or maybe that was when he was going off on his own. He comes across this ritualistic looking sacrifice circle on top of a hill, and uh this one man who was traveling with him he was a man with a Stygian, and he explains to him the language written is deep. It's like a an ancient form of kind of celestial, but it's like an eldritch, very just kind of, I want to say abyssal, but not like that, not like under demonic, but it's it's praying to Shumagorath, and keep seeing this. The guy kept seeing. He tells Conan, he's like it's a ritual to Shumagorath. He goes, one name keeps appearing. Says Dagoth. Dagoth. He's like, and Conan's like, who's that? And he's like, Dagoth is a like a demigod demon. The guy's explaining to him in this language.
None of us hear this out loud, right? This is just what Tinzo's hearing.
This is what Tinzo's hearing.
Okay.
And Conan's like, who's Shumagorath? And he's like, that is the god among in certain circles, in these like ritualistic, and depending on certain like very dark religions, Shumagorath is like the god amongst all, like god, the creator. But that's all the information that Conan has. And and then the ritual, everything, like the Stygian guy that was traveling with Conan, he's explaining to him. He's like, I've only heard stories about things like this in this language, and mentioned in the same breath as Tothamon. And he's like, but those are just old. They're old ghost stories, like to scare children. I've never thought I'd see something like this in real life. And then you snap back, and like you snap into the recent memory of what Conan saw in that chamber, that sacrifice chamber. Saw the body on the altar. Give me a perception check while you're deep in his mind.
11.
11. You see, as you're looking from Conan's eyes, you see Inafine fighting with Fatu. You see Kevonian trying to pull this fucking flute out of his ass. And then as you focus on Tothamon in front of you, after Inafine shoots the Eldritch Blast, you can see the body on the altar just kind of vibrating, shaking. And you see what you think is a glint of shining blue coming from the rim of the table. And that's it. And then you snap back to reality. You're out of Conan's head. And he's just, I could have told you all of that. You didn't have to go into my brain.
Somebody give Conan water. You'll be fine, buddy.
I like how
And
we all.
then I look over at Kevonian. Shake my head.
Are you gonna shake your head? Or are you gonna give me some disinfectant?
Oh my god.
Nothing can disinfect that.
Nothing.
He was the only one that wanted to hide weapons
I
up his
can't even.
ass.
I can't even.
Nobody else
disinfect
wanted
my
to do it.
memory now.
I couldn't afford them to take this away from me.
The sight right now in my head, I cannot disinfect that.
He carried this uncomfortable hunk of metal up his ass for years.
It's actually made out of elven wood. Stupid.
Now, with Chinzo, with that information, is there anything you want to say or ask or?
Well, I start relaying everything to everyone there about the team generally, not really um, Thorval or
Yep, I got you.
because they kind of know, but I start telling Fatu. I start telling everyone because it's like, look, this is what we're actually dealing with. We're dealing with something way more now on this what I would like to say adventure. This is more of like this shit is really serious. This is probably more than just the portals at this point.
Aren't
God
we
amongst
supposed to be
all.
looking for the source of magic on all these worlds that we're going to? I say this in character. You know, we found one on our home world, the rose, right? That was on the. And then what the hell did we find on the last one? Or did we get pulled off of that before we found it?
What are you talking about?
One was a rose.
Yeah,
The
the
This
last
is-
one was rose.
You started off on your home planet, and you knew that some evil was trying to get to the main city. That you don't have information on any particular item from there.
Well, we were
The
told that
second,
each place has one.
well, that's what the common belief is, and the magical item in the second world, like the most powerful, was the Rose of Eris, and now you're in the third, and no, you don't know.
The only other thing I could relay to the team is we're not strong enough yet for this. This is not something that'll be easy. Whatever we try to do here in this world is not going to really. I mean, we could do what we can, but we're not strong enough yet. But then I look over at Enafine and I'm like, there's something that I'm probably going to have to try and read in your mind to see what's going on with you because I have no idea what's going on with you.
Yeah.
This as in character, that's why I'm
Yeah.
pointing you out. But
That's,
yeah, that's what I relay.
Okay. Does anybody else want to talk about anything?
I pulled Inafine off to the side and just try to make sense of what happened. Try to see if she could make sense of what was going on with her. Did she see anything, or did she hear me? Or was she just like possessed, essentially? Because that's what it seemed like.
Inafine, as far as you can tell, that entire situation of you going after Tothamon and fighting through Fatu and trying to break free from everybody's grasp, that you were not mentally in control there. You don't, like, that was not a conscious decision of your own.
do I like remember it happened, or was it kind of like in a daze?
Oh no, you were in the driver's seat, but that Tesla was going by itself.
Oh, okay.
Like you got the feeling as you're fighting, when you were first fighting it out on the wheel, that whatever this rage feeling and that heat and that hate and all that rage, it would rather you give in and work with it than having to fight you and take over. Like that's the feeling you got, like the entirety of that entire struggle, you just have this feeling that you're like, that would have been a lot easier if I just gave in.
Okay.
But at the same time, that is a terrifying feeling
Yeah.
because that that amount of hate and rage and desire to kill, you just in reality, you just slaughtered a man. You don't know what that guy's story was.
Yeah.
He could have just been working a job trying to pay to have his crippled kids kept alive for as far and all you did was slaughtered him without a second thought. That's and that's the rage. That's
Yeah.
that rage that builds. That's you're fighting.
Yeah.
Now it's a situation where at the same time it felt good, like which considering how your nature beforehand,
Oh, that's right.
it's a weird like that's a weird notion that you have to sit and dwell on in yourself because you were a peaceful person beforehand
Yeah.
who only really wanted to like you only resorted to violence to protect,
Yeah.
and you just slaughtered a man and wanted to attack somebody who was well out of your league because of rage, and it felt good,
Yeah.
like stabbing that guy, watching the wounds you create cauterize, and then watching him choke on his own blood in his throat made you happy.
He's really describing a specific feeling right now. Kenny, you
Yeah.
got things you need to talk about, buddy?
No, this is all just this is building on her character growth.
Yeah.
Uh, so you know you've got to deal with you've got to question that and going forward. Fatu, I would say that you could see the happiness in her face as she slaughtered that guy, and you have to ask yourself whether or not that turns you on.
Girl, you gotta find out if that is the right person for you.
Watching you slaughter all those pathetic losers. Not gonna lie to you.
Hilarious.
Gave me a
At the
semi.
same at the same time, Kavonian, the feeling you got when Fatu pulled that flute out of your ass,
Oh
you liked.
my.
I know. I agree. I was 100% turned on. Like when I was yelling "ouch," I was really like, "Ouch."
Ooh, my prostate. You liked it, but here's the twist. You knew you were gonna like it. And Tenzo, when you were in Conan's mind,
And
you
there
saw
we
that. You could tell.
No, that's why I looked over at Cavonia and started shaking my head like, what the fuck?
So the same Inafine and I were wearing the same happy expressions for two very different reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in a measure of reality, Kavonian, your experience becoming frightened by Inafine and how in her reactions and that aura and magic energy you saw, that's gonna make you going forward more wary and like kind of not sketchy but like
Would it
more
would it
more
be,
Standoffish.
would it be something
standoffish.
that I when I perceived it, like would I have thought that it was like a demonic thing or just something that was like
I wouldn't say it's not demonic, but the
I'm just
The-
saying, like would I have perceived it as that?
no. When you did the detect magic and you got the chaotic celestial like evils, you were more afraid of just this woman that as long as you've known her, she's been a more peaceful person. Just the amount of seething hate and rage that was pouring out of her in this magical aura. That is what scared because that is so much unlike her that you feel that there is something else behind it. Now you wouldn't necessarily feel it's a demon, but because you got if I said it was purely abyssal energy, like magical energy, then yes, I'd be like, yeah. Or infernal, I'd be like, yeah. Then you're getting a feeling it's like a demon or a devil. Celestial, you're still feeling like there's some kind of god involved here, but it's that quick change and snap, like just she flipped a switch, and suddenly that's how she's acting. That's what scared you, and that's what's gonna make you. You're gonna focus more when when you see any changes in her. Like you're a little bit more distrusting of her. Um, with that being said, I think it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I think that's where I'm gonna wrap it up tonight.
Good time. Good wrap up time.
Yep. If anybody has any questions going forward before next week, I will gladly fill you in on any kind of lore behind Shumagorath or Dagoth, if you want a little, or if you want to Google it yourselves.
Is that Lovecraftian?
It's from Doctor Strange, isn't it?
What?
No, Dagoth is
Or
Well-
Shumagorath.
yeah.
So Shumagorath is from Doctor
I guess I guess it would be more like asking you because you're gonna take that lore into a certain direction. I would assume, right, Penny?
Wait, what was that?
We would probably want to ask you as to how you're taking that celestial being into your story. Like, wouldn't we want to ask
Well,
you
that
more about
that much I can't tell you right off the bat how I'm taking it into the story because that ruins the story. But I can.
No, yeah. I'm just thinking
give
like I don't know how
questions
strong
about,
you're making.
like, oh, Shumagorath is. You won't fight Shumagorath. That's not fair. Not a fair fight.
Yeah.
Even if the whole party was level 20, I couldn't. It would be like fighting Dr. Manhattan.
No.
Nope. It literally would be like fighting the one above all. It's like, okay, you don't exist. It's a god amongst gods. But like Shumagorath, there's a lot of lore